Cool. Let's rock. Cat's frisky. Got some bullish mount indicators. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be an awesome day. Crypto kaboom! Let's dive right into the church. Cat's running around like crazy. Something must be popping already. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Sevens in the chat for Bocat.
777.
Battle stations. Ready to go green. Set some targets. Sorry, inverse S&P. Just actually stay in there. So you know it's gonna be a good morning. Go safe check. S&P resistance. Bear box. Okay, Bitcoin kinda choppy. Bitcoin actually hasn't really done much. Another go box support retest. Another support retest. Another coconut bounce on the S&P. Not again. Dollar's going straight up. That's why. Dollar's straight up today. Today's the day. Happy Thursday. We just want to maintain. We just want to head in the right direction going into Friday. Dollar's gonna cause some chaos today. Oh boy. Powerhound, Spartan Fitness, Edstock, Kurtman, Firefly, Hornet, Swiftmanship, Agro Grizzly, Topet, Sockwinger, Big, Denex Gamer, Tommy Lynn, Robert, Brian Walters, Max Lanza, Elstad, Paper Hands, Naked Swabby, Will Smith, LC, Split Finger. Oh, the buying opportunities. As if we don't have enough of those. So many buying opportunities, so little time. So little dry powder. Grimata, Nerdy Dork. Soda Lime. Tommy Lynn, Scott Hines, Aaron Fish, Mark Candy, Supernova Girl, Headstock, Natalie, Margaret, Underwater. Be interesting. And since it's going up so fast right now, maybe in 10 minutes when the bell hits, it'll actually go down. Maybe we'll actually get a dollar dip at some point since it's going up so much already. We're here later today. So that explains the giant red candle on Bitcoin. Nothing to worry about. We're holding support still. Right where we were yesterday. It's just kind of funny because it keeps the major movers, the major markets like Bitcoin and the S&P, they just keep moving, bouncing around the same spot over and over and over and over every day. Like, come on now. We just go to 50K. Enough dilly-dally with those charts. Hopefully by tomorrow, by Friday, something bigger happens there. Otherwise, it's gonna be similar next week. It's gonna be all the same things going on next week again. Inverse S&P chart's going 5% green. See, we kind of need this in a weird way. VXX should get right back over 20 this morning. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, the S&P is opening 1% red. They went up 1% green yesterday. Back where we were. So it really hasn't moved. We kind of need the dollar to go up so the S&P finally comes down. So the bear trades finally come down. So VXX finally goes up. It would be nice if Ding Dong wasn't the only thing that's up today. Set sail! yesterday was pretty epic. We got tons of double-digit checks yesterday. We just want to hold steady going. Yeah, all the ones that went big yesterday are starting red pre-market, the dollar action. Except for Jupiter Wellness, JPW, all-time low. That one's going green, stayed green. It's the only one showing strength right now. Uh-oh, GameStop's under 120, panic sell. That pickles Mr. Nimbus, so it geek. Yeah, market's on fire. Hershey's only down 4 cents. At least it's going down. At least Hershey's isn't going straight up, so all-time high. Did sell off a lot in the day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good news is the bearish charts are going red. Let's see. Yeah. AutoZone Tesla. AutoZone under 2K. I'll start opening pretty low. 250. All-time high, say goodbye. I was just joking about panic on GameStop, panic on AMC. Does raise some questions if we have enough time for the end of the week for tomorrow to hit above 20. Should we have day trades on it effectively. A day trade doesn't have to last just one day. There were some short-term trades on AMC. This raises questions if we have enough time to hit our short-term target tomorrow. The dollar definitely could delay the party there. But like we were talking about at the beginning, the dollar is going up so much right now, it can actually open down. We can actually open the day with a dollar dip. So let's see how it goes on the opening. Minutes. See if the dollar keeps continuing straight up or if it comes back down. Good news is Bitcoin's holding too. Go crypto, go! Yeah, for sure. I'll go Ratra. inflation hitting, federal announcements. And that's why everything's dipping, so pretty much, yeah. Causes market chaos. But we're gonna take advantage of it. So when smart money gets ahead. Because we see how strong crypto's holding up, even when the market's sketch. When the stock market's sketch. There's nothing wrong with Bitcoin. Not everyone knows that. Not many people know that at all. Yeah, it's more, okay, let me be more specific about that since we have a minute. Here's the S&P, long term, that's simple. Here's the coconut bounce yesterday. So it's really, this has been happening for months now. At least 3 months, even back in 6 months ago, it was showing signs of weakness. So none of that's new. Really nothing's changed with the dollar printing, with the inflation and federal rates and all that shit. Nothing's really changed there for months now. It's just that people are starting to wake up to it. They're starting to realize what's going on. It took them 3 months to figure it out. They're waiting, thinking, oh, well, the Fed's gonna step in and help bring the markets back or whatever. And they're starting to realize maybe it's not going green after all. Maybe there's more problems that are gonna be dragging it down for another month. So it really is a bit of a snowball effect then. We're open. There it is for 51. Opening 1%, well, more, 1.3% down. If you're those trades, hey neighbor James. Yeah, so don't panic on AMC, GameStop. I was just kidding. We gotta take it one step at a time. Let's see how the dollar goes. Even if it, well, for the day traders, that's your own discretion. If you gotta take it day by day, I would give it more time myself. Still going for the bigger target in the week. But you're running out of time, so hopefully we can hit this today and just day trade's over. We won the day trade from last week, from early in the week. So there's AMC here. Sure, it's opening down, but it's holding. We just want to maintain today, as long as we're maintaining. It's going green, and though everything else is pretty sketch, it's okay right now. And the thing about it is, even if it goes down to 15 again, that's fine. It can do that and still bounce right back up to 20 tomorrow or next week. This is more for the day traders who have contracts expiring tomorrow. We'll keep it on the radar this morning. It's looking fine. It looks fine right now. Still going for 22 by tomorrow. Bitcoin's bouncing a bit as well. Okay, this isn't that bad. Things open down, but they're bouncing already. Dollar's dipping. Look at that. Dollar's fucking dipping. It's already hitting It was such an extreme pump in the pre-market. It's already dipping a bit. That's good. It's helping us when we need it, and it's not hurting us that much when it is going against us. So yeah, dollar dip, AMC can push right back up to 19 there, no problem. Alright, what else we got on open? SOPA was blowing up 2 days ago. And Gen X, you hyped about Hershey's puts, man? We're gonna need another chart. Yep, going red on Hershey's, good. SOPA straight up bounce from selling off. This was, holy fuck. What do I even say about it? It went insane a couple of days ago, sold off, came all the way back down, now it's blasting off straight back up again. Rinse and repeat. Up over 10%. Up, down, up, down. It's going crazy. SOPA, top of the list. It's not fucking around because it sold off so hard yesterday, the day before. Now it's ready to go straight back up. Target 14. 300%. Green alert. See, today's gonna be awesome anyway. Doesn't matter if market collapse this thing up 14%. This was the one that people wanted to FOMO in early in the week. That's what this is. If you were here like Monday, Tuesday, this thing was up 75% that day. People kind of wanted to FOMO in, but it wasn't a good idea. Came all the way back down, that one. Now it's going straight up again. Music too loud, David? Alright, fair enough. I can't tell it. Now that I think about it, my eardrums. Some water in my ears. I was kind of blasting it right in my face. Green candle to the face. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, neighbor James. That's why he's the best neighbor you could ever ask for. That's the best neighbor we could ever ask for. He's part of our fucking crew. He's in the chat right now. And he said if he can't hear the music from his bathroom, it's not loud enough. That's your alarm clock no more. You hear the bass go. You know, markets are about those. Right on. So it gets him going in the morning. Me too. Me too. It's a stark difference. I was laughing about it yesterday. Step outside, it's all calm, it's all nice and sunny out, and I hear the birds chirping down the road. I'm like, does anyone know what Bitcoin's doing right now? No, LC, he's here in the chat right now. That's that's what's so cool about it. Literally, James Sweeney in the chat is my downstairs neighbor. And it's what? It's 6:38 a.m. in the morning right now. Besides neighbor, those ones don't matter. Who cares about those ones? Nah, they're cool too. They're cool too. It's a bit more distance over there. But yeah, he's a super positive guy as well. I think he works nights usually, so by the time he gets back in the morning, like, it doesn't even matter. He's always being positive, telling me to keep crushing it with the crew. He's like, hang in there, man. The markets will get better one day. I'm like, yeah, they will. You're right. They're getting better. TRV though, oh, the housing market. Except for that one, except for the real estate bubble popping. %5 green on the real estate chart. Okay, cool. I'm glad you got tuned in this morning, James. Just stopping by, getting ready for work. You didn't feel good about your crypto while you're at work? We've been pillaging some of those altcoins balancer. It's been bouncing real strong. I'm noticing Nano being one of the only green altcoins again on the morning. On the mornings, it's interesting. We'll start the day red on the altcoins on Bitcoin, and then Nano's the only one green. Sneaking one in there, being green every day. Oh, we're upside down. So these are on fire right now, in a good way. Bouncer getting strong bounce from the hot baby. That's why we kept accumulating on my box. This nice bottom zone in green. Already getting a strong bounce the last couple of days. Yeah, it is up and down lately. However, something big's cooking up. Something big's cooking up. We've touched back down to August prices. So the last time Balancer had entries like this was when we first started buying it in August, months ago. So really all that happened was a double dip, hot bevy from August last year. We're lucky we got time to accumulate more. Otherwise, it could have kept going straight up from here back in August. The reason it didn't was because Bitcoin came down. Bitcoin came down further, so the altcoins came down even further there. Really, Litecoin's a great example of that. Holding 136. Way above 100. Yeah, so here we go. back in August is this first green circle, and that's where we started going bullish on altcoins because we got hot bevies on them. We got nice hot bevies on our altcoins last August, so it was like, alright, let's go. It's a good time to start accumulating our altcoins, so we did. And then they were going up, and away. And they were all mooning. Well, Litecoin went to 300 from 100. But we didn't keep buying it at 300. We cut it off after it broke out. We were making our entries in the giant magic triangles before they broke out, and then after they were breaking out, we weren't buying them up here. And then they came back down nowadays with Bitcoin, and we got a double dip right back where we were 7 months ago. That's beautiful. So we're lucky because we literally had a chance to double down. Otherwise, we had what we had. If you only had what you were holding in August and they were all going straight up, you probably wouldn't have been able to accumulate nearly as much as you were holding right now. AMC still bouncing, going green. Spot on. GXX is near the top of the list. It's gonna be one of those days, but even so, TCAT's holding green. There will be surprises. AMC can keep crushing it regardless of that.
Wait for the moment to seize you, you will be free. Everything comes back.
I mean, how can I not say it? Ding dong's up 69.69%. I don't think Ding Dong's gonna care what the dollar does today, what the S&P does today. Some of them are too bullish, they're just gonna keep going anyway. So there should be some nice chart action on SHIBA and everything anyway. I'm expecting SHIBA to keep going green today, regardless of anything else happening. Yeah, Gen X, not wrong. About SHIBA altcoin, because with Bitcoin maintaining, the altcoins are getting more money flowing into them. So yesterday we hit 2 T's on the total market caps. Altcoins very bullish here. This is the altcoin market cap, excluding Bitcoin. It's got this recent breakout going on from that green channel. And this is a gold breakout box up here, meaning if we get up here on the altcoin market cap and we get a continuation from the gold breakout box, boom, we're going to the space, to the moon. Altcoins. It might not take that long. This could happen within a few months. And we're moving on the altcoins. So it's changing the trend. It's a trend reversal where clearly the trend was down, down, down here. And now it's starting to trend up, breaking that downtrend in green. On the altcoins in general, meaning even SHIBA potentially. And we're just under 2 T's on crypto total with the Bitcoin red candle this morning. Not a big deal, there's wiggle room there. That blue line's 2 T's. So there's wiggle room here. But again, we start getting a real breakout from 2 T's. It looks like we're heading to all-time high. That's the last step. It's all we need for crypto to go to all-time high. Yeah, Keith, you regret not getting more Litecoin when it was cheap? For real. Yeah, as soon as Grayscale Litecoin was going straight up, I stopped buying it. I made my last entry at that $5 area, but it's still good under 10. It's still very, very good entries in the single digits for the long-term hold. Oh, Sundial's Sundial's been going straight up lately. It's completely oversold, undervalued, James. Yeah, coolest chick was here last week. That was fun. Glad she's been able to catch the show a bit more lately. Sundial is a great choice because we've been waiting for this since last year, and now it's more ready than it's ever been since last year. So it was already good around 65 cents, 55 cents where it is right now. It did stop on all the way down here under 50 cents. With a brutal bear trap. The bears got trapped there. Bears got wrecked on Sundial. And it's been going straight up after that for the last couple of weeks now. So it's hot. It was one of the top of the list yesterday as well. Stair stepping in this new uptrend, starting to even go more and more parabolic, curving up like this, increasing the rate of growth. Yeah, that was an excellent choice. It was an obvious buy, an obvious entry down there a couple of weeks ago. When I saw it under 50 cents, like, you gotta be kidding me, that's a steal. Obvious entry at under 50 cents for smart money. So you can tell the whales are just kicking back on Sundial every time they see it under 50 cents, or boop, 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 bye bye. I'm gonna take it a step further since it's not really moving too much right at the moment. It's more about the bigger perspective, bigger picture. Alright, here's Sundial. Bullish meow indicator. Oh, she distracted me. Oh, ride looks similar. Oh. Poor cat threw me off. It's so good. It is. Centro, NAKD, and yolo there, Casher Maritime, TRM, purple, and even Ride, Nikola, those other hot heavies, even though they're electric vehicle companies and Sundial is completely different industry. Somehow, some way, the anatomy of a bubble is still spot on. So these are our Wall Street Bet penny stock plays from last year that we were waiting all last year trying to hit bottom on, expecting them to take off by now. We expected them to go bigger by the end of the year last year, and it didn't really happen. There were some nice moves there, but it didn't really happen. So they ended up going even lower in January last month, and it was irresistible. There are obvious entries if you've been keeping up with them for long enough. And that goes for Castor Maritime at $1 too. It's $1.84. Yeah, so my theoretical, my fantasy $1 million trade on Castor Maritime, where I said if I had $1 million ready to go, I would go all in Castor Maritime at $1. I'd be up $840,000 right now. A week later. That's how good of an entry CTRM was at $1 last week. It was a steal. I would have went all in on it if I was prepared to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were a big dog investor, not really a trader or whatnot, and you were just looking to park your money in something bullish as fuck for a couple years. What's the target on it? Huge, like $20, $40, a 10 to 20x. It's a 20x kind of chart. Thousands of percents long-term target. Basically up here at $30, roughly speaking. So from $1, from $1 to $30. Sheesh. That's the real treasure. The real treasure was right there all along on CTRM Bay. So funny. Like imagine that's the one that goes the biggest this year. It probably will be. I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably gonna fucking go to the moon and leave everything behind. Yeah, Lois. Let's stay calm, hold strong. No, we're good. We're in good shape right now. She goes, I'm confused. I went to make breakfast thinking the market was gonna burn down, and I come back and my portfolio's green. Hell yeah. That's cause who loaded up the boat with real treasure. They want our treasure. You got nothing to worry about on our hot bevies, on our mind med, on our TCAT. You gonna take a breakfast break without worrying about TCAT going down? Or AMC even, for that matter, where it's at right now? There's one more thing I want to show about this longer term. Not the penny stock ones, not CTRM. It's no longer a penny stock. It was a penny stock last year. Things have changed. It's pretty lit. I mentioned the other ones, such as Ride. Okay, here's Ride long term. Nice, simple. Holding strong over 3. Ready to go to move 2. What's that? What's that? You guys hear that? Oh shit! That's a Ride train leaving the station. That's right. Another obvious entry under 5. I like those strong coffees, strong double espressos.
Hot beverage.
5 wasn't tasty enough, wasn't potent enough. $3. That's a steal. Alright. All the IPO all the retail mainstream investors who FOMO'd in the Ride IPO at $10 at 3 2 years later. Oops. Alright, Nicola. XL. Sweet. Oh, there's a batch up is nice. I forget that. I wish. There's more. You get the idea. Lots of hot boogies look like that. They're all consolidating down here in this tight area at the all-time low. Going bullish. Freaking out, putting in huge green days, outperforming the markets. SHIBA hanging in at 14%. And GTRMB might put it in double digits. Although T-Cat's under 3 still, playing mind games under 3. Just got a nice 4% there. Okay, I'll double check AMC for the day trades. Oh, Grayscale bouncing strong already. I see that bounce on Grayscale. Oh, AMC 19! Did I call that or did I fucking call that? Let's go. Direct it! It's about to hit 20! Day traders! Hit that trader! We're about to hit our day trade target on AMC! When it's over 20, you're ready to lock in profits. AMC's too easy, too easy. Bring me the next challenge. Bring me a real challenge. They say it's unchartable. It's the easiest chart we've looked at. It's been strong since $15. Oh, the giant green arrows don't work. They do if you know where to put them, my friend. We got an alert for the 20 breakout. You're not trying to hold your contracts for Friday. If you got calls expiring tomorrow, you're trying to cash out to this payday. Man, don't you have a month on your calls? If you have more than a week, you're fine. I mean, if more than a day, more like the weeklies. Some of that crew has AMC calls expiring tomorrow. They're gonna need to take profits today on this push. So I think Lois was one of them. If I remember right, she had 1750 strikes for end of week. That's right here. She's getting it good right now. Probably up hundreds of percents. Gonna want to take profits soon. Not hold it till tomorrow. It sells off hard tomorrow. Tomorrow it could go straight down to $15. We'll see. It's gonna be different again tomorrow, but we're good for our target. We're hitting our target. For the day trade, I didn't want it to be a day trade. I never suggested it as a day trade. It's just what ended up happening. SOPA is still going 18%. Another Another nice call this morning. It's pretty clear it's going to be strong. Probably keep going straight up all day. What else? So AMC's green on that day. It's 2% fucking green. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the targets on it. Since we're talking about day trade target, that's here. This is what's happened. The AMC day trade targets, end of week targets, are getting hit over 20. That's what I was saying since Monday. End of week targets, $22. We're about to hit it. When we hit that, done. Trade's over. Day trade's over. Take profits. If you have calls that expire tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna go past 22 tomorrow. But next week, if you have more time, if you have until the end of the month, if you have a whole month or two, then you're still in great shape for the bigger target after that. Obviously, there are bigger targets beyond $20 on AMC. So yeah, it's gonna be, Bullcat came through. It's gonna be an awesome day, even with all the fucking dollar. Oh! Dollar dip! Bullcat saved the day! Dollar dip! There it is! It happened, it actually happened. Holy cow. Could we be any more ahead of the markets? No. And S&P's going, no way, S&P's still fucking red, huge red. What? Everything's on track, Bitcoin's going green? No way! How is everything on track? It can't be that perfect. No fucking way. What is VXX still green? No. Well, it is. Technically, it's green still. I knew it was VXX. Everything but VXX is gonna be on. It's actually hanging in it. That's wild. All right. Fuck yeah. All those votes. Fuck yeah. We couldn't ask for any better opening. Nice. After an epic day yesterday, and this is how we're starting that day. With everything going perfect, meaning Bitcoin having a huge bounce after a giant red candle this morning. It was down here this morning, giant red candle. Now it's epic bounce already, going green. S&P still red, still at 0.3% red on the day. Holding resistance, so that's on track for the bears, for the inverse charts. Dollars dipping right now, straight down, which is epic. And the AMC's going back green. They're all going back green. What could be better? I'm not seeing anything I don't like. We just need to give VXX more time is all. That's to be expected on that one. And Litecoin's 143. Holy cow. I'm trying to save the swears for later. The pirate language comes out later. It's still early. We got work. Let me check my short squeeze watch. Hang on a second. Holy fuck, it's time. Oh, go, go. Oh, mercy. Nice. Pertman and Lotus already doubled their money on their AMC trade from this week. In 1 week, they're up over 100%. Whoa. Perp, get the 100% back. There it is. Hitting targets. We just hit our $20 target effectively. Close enough. We're calling it target hit 1977. Dub 7s. We sniped it. We hit our end of weekday trading target already. That's badass. Anything else is bonus. Anything over this is bonus. This is profits. If you wanted to play it safe, you'd get out right now. But we like to go for the gold. We like to get that treasure. Think about it. Think about it. Proofs in the pudding. Proofs in the... If Tina and Pertman are... sorry, Tina. Not sure if you did or not, Tina. I just saw your name in the chat. If Lois and Pertman already doubled their money on AMC this week, and all the Moonboy coconuts are still holding red on AMC from like $50, they're still down huge amounts, and our crew fucking doubled their money on AMC in 1 week like no one's business, just for fun. Oh, there's millions of traders holding red positions on AMC. And you guys just fucking double your money in 1 week on it just for fun? Over 20. There we go. Alright, get the... get on the cannons! Get the buttons ready! Holy shit! It's over 20. Time to walk on the treasure! Let's go! That gets you one step closer to the moon on your portfolio. Day traders. Badass. We didn't even have to wait till the end of the week to the target. So dollar came all the way down. Day traders walking out profit. That was the move. That was it. It's under 20. That was the day trade target. We just hit it. It's going down. Day traders are taking profits already. Nice, Pertman. There you fucking go, bro. He just locked in 92% on it. Done deal. That feels good, right? Dollar dip. The dollar's gonna bounce now. Dollar's going green. So dollar dip or dollar bounce. Stocks get trounced on. Beautiful day trade. Yeah. For the week, for the last couple days, few days, it was like a 3-day long day trade. From 15 to 20, boom. On calls, contracts. So it's a lot more than just 35%. That's how he made almost 100% on that. Stuck under 20, so if you feel good about that, you won your day trade, you're out. Done deal. And then find your next day trade for next week. Alright. No, don't go puts now. No, because you just won the trade. So look, you won your long trade. Don't risk it now by going puts. Find your next one. Your next one's not AMC. Or it could take some damage here since we just hit our end of week target on it. It could go down pretty hard here and come down to $15 again. It could be down here by tomorrow afternoon, Friday afternoon. Back down at $15 retest. Dollar goes straight up. So if dollar's doing this right now and goes straight up to here, AMC can go back down to 15, and then you can get a re-entry on it, and then you can play it again if you want for another swing trade from down there. If you don't play it again twice up here. After you win your trade, find your next one. Elliottician. Straight up for 2 weeks in a row. Mina, she goes, please retest 15. I want more shares. Yeah, Tina, we're talking about day trades, really. So I'm moving on from that. That's the point. We won the AMC day trade. It's done. Now you don't fuck around with it anymore. Now it's a more mid-term, long-term, up to $40. Look at Tau going straight up. What about that shit? So that was our short-term target. Now AMC is more of a swing, more of a mid-term, long-term hold going up here. So you don't want to fuck around with it anymore for day trades and scalps and stuff. You really never should have in the first place. I never talked about that, but some of you did it anyway. So I'm glad that worked out. Now it's more of a swing midterm up to here, $35, $40. It's probably not gonna hit $40 tomorrow, okay? Not a village idiot, right on. He took a shot at it. He made 78% in 30 minutes on that last breakout, that last green candle. That's what I'm talking about, a quick day trade. We hit our day trade target, done. Now it's a swing. TAL though, look at these other ones. Tau's underrated, TAL. That was such a good entry down there. It's been going straight up ever since. Just trying to break out here and then start mooning. There are so many other good choices, and we'll dive into them in just a couple of minutes after our quick coffee break. Thanks everyone. Captain we're gonna have a quick sundial trading break. Sundial's popping. And SLGG, I was gonna mention that earlier, so I might as well now. It's overdue. Super League Gaming this fucking lit too. Oh my goodness. What isn't a good buy right now? S&P. But like on our watch, on our hot bevies, on our favorite charts. Holy shit. Super League Gaming right now. Things ready to go hundreds of percents. Go up to $10. From the all-time low. Hot bevy bounce. 2 minutes, we'll be right back. Very interesting action on Bitcoin here. Giant shakeout this morning again. All these fucking coconut bounces, all this paper hand crypto overnight. It's every day. It's like clockwork. and then it bounced straight back up, not even waiting till the end of the day. Usually it's been taking till the end of the day to get our green candles on Bitcoin. Started happening, and now we're holding support. Okay, and SOPA is kind of leading the way. Go ahead and leave this up a couple minutes, because this is gonna illustrate the power of these breakouts today. If SOPA keeps going green here and bounces, then the other ones are gonna keep going green and bounce. Otherwise, if it comes lower, it's gonna be a bearish lunch hour. Yeah, Microvision's bullish again, dude. You can show you a real quick one, so you were on the same page. Microvision came down far enough last year. This is all we had on this chart. This is the same exact chart from 6 months ago. I didn't move it at all. It came all the way down. It was bullish again. I didn't like it at $30. It's a lot better down at $3. We're holding the line. Like where it's going. Awesome start to the morning. Welcome back, traders. Ready for the green? Here it comes. Found some funny stuff on the internet last night in my matrix. Funny in a stupid way. Markets are stupid, right? We all know that. We all agree on that. Markets have been pretty stupid. Always. All the dumb money. But we don't really need to make fun of them. They make fun of themselves. What is that? What's that? It's a ding dong. He said he likes to take it in the butt. No wonder why they like to bend over on all their trades. I wonder why they keep bending over. by the way, there's 742 people watching a deer eat some grass. Deer pantry trophy view. And no, that's not photoshopped.
777.
Everyone wants to be a stock pirate. Everyone's cut for it. Dollar dip. Whoa, dollar dip. Ooh. No bounce. No bounce. Dollar dip. Market's only been open an hour. You know what this going up here correlates to? All this. That's the shakeout this morning. That's the charts opening red this morning, shaking people out. So it's what the chart should be doing right now, popping out, breaking out. Green alert. Perfect, because I put a little extra magic in my cup. There's some extra magic in Captain's cup today. Yeah, they should be watching the goat, not the deer. But it's not easy to make money, right? Not easy to stay 7 steps ahead of markets. That takes brain power. People don't like using their brains. It's easier to get attention other ways. Go dance on TikTok. Whoa! Look at it go! AMC might still hit 22 with this going. Might hit 22 after all with this going on. That's what we were waiting to see, is a bigger development on it. Things are looking bullish. Caster Maritime double digits. It's almost over $2. Yeah. I think Boxboy's been playing with the wrong ding dong. Oh, magic number on ding dong! What the heck? I didn't plan that. That just happened to make a joke about it right when it happened. Magic number 777 on ding dong. Let's fucking go.
777.
It's almost up 100% in a week. This Swabby's jam. Where's Naked Swabby at? Get back to swabbing my deck. Little treasure raining down. Yeah, now everyone's gonna FOMO into AMC stock closure. Exactly. That's why I can still hit that at the end of the week. Yeah, they're scared when it's down. They don't like it at 15. They don't have any bravery. Down at 15, and then, oh, it's breaking on 20, I think I'll FOMO in, like, a week later. And then they're late. They're always late. Smart money gets in before it happens. And you saw it. People were already cashing out double their money today on it. In the chat. Back keeps going and going. Holy shit. Back short squeeze. It's been one of the biggest movers over the past week, of course, because it's crypto related, up 150% on back there. I know Headstock got in the bottom. Couple people pillaged this one. At least a few got in down there. Straight. Huge win so far. Another victor. Add to the captain's log. No more hot bevy. If you didn't get in there, you missed it. It's way too late now. Let the FOMO begin. Ah, nice, Tim Webb. There you go. He said only double. I'm up 244% on AMC. Yeah, man. From 15, it's up almost 40%. Try 240% like Tim Webb on his AMC calls. There's a lot more profits to be had than just a meager 40%. I mean, how many traders would be happy to make 40% on their AMC from last year, right? A lot of people still, coconut's still holding from like $40, $50 cost average. They're still down a lot. And they're holding AMC red. There it goes. You didn't thank the dollar dip for that one. It's gonna keep going as long as dollar keeps dipping, so it's looking like we're hitting 22 on it. For it to get through 22, probably gonna need a bigger dollar dip past that yellow line, and that's very unlikely. It's possible though. It is possible. We can go lower all the way down to this green line. Down here actually. That's how AMC can get to $40. So it's a pretty big deal on the dollar dip right now. It had everything it needed to bounce today and keep going green there. And it fell right through, going straight down. So that was a coconut bounce on the dollar this morning. I like that Aaron Platzoff cost average is at 10 and he's planning some targets for later. He's planning where he's going to take profits on AMC from his $10 long-term hold. If it goes up to 40, he might take some profits or something. Yeah, they're just gonna send everything. Holy shit, they're just gonna send a bunch of chart. We're going for another double-digit day. Like MindMed, like Casser Maritime, send Casser Maritime through $2. Over $2 on that and break out further. This is why the dollar dip's important. We got our move. We hit our end of week targets already. We're still getting dollar dip continuation, so these can still keep going through here more and more green. That's what they need and it's getting it. Yeah, again, AMC $22. That's just end of week. That's just for today. Down here, AMC's trying to go up here to 40. It is. But how far is it going to go today, tomorrow? It's gone so far today that it can stop. And then go red tomorrow, fall back below $20. It's not going to $40 today. It's not gonna go 100% from here all in one day today. Or is it? No. That's unreasonable. That's unrealistic. Maybe end of month. By the end of the month, a couple more weeks of heading up. But it's probably gonna look like this. From 22, sell off from 22, come back down, test support, bounce up to like 27, come back down to 20, go up to 33, come back down to 27, go up to 40 over the next couple weeks. S&P green on the day. Interesting. Okay, yeah, cool, Robert. Just taking some shots at Elliottician. He made his first entry today. That's why you're off at work. Working hard, stuck in the green while you're stuck in that green. Stuck in the green while you're stuck in the gold. And S&P's red. That didn't last long. That was a fun 30 seconds to the S&P being green. Nice little coconut bounce. That we get every morning on it. You know, it almost made it below the important line this morning already. So this is still on track. We're still on par that this can finish down here today, and then tomorrow, Friday, break below the important 450 area, close bearish again, end of week. So I'm not impressed with that coconut bounce. It still looks very weak. If it was really bullish, it would look like Bitcoin. It would look like this. If the S&P was going to all-time high, it should look more like this, with no signs of weakness at all whatsoever. So you gotta wonder if there's big whales out there, institutions and everything, potentially even fucking governments, who are selling their stocks and buying crypto because it's outperforming. Yeah, look, GameStop's just as good as AMC. They're gonna be doing it together. So the targets, GameStop are at like 207. Potentially even further. There's a big range there. GameStop's more variable. We gotta take that one step at a time. So the first target is up at 150 area. If it gets through 150, 207 is a hard resistance. But there is a bigger target, so that one's gonna be one step at a time. There's a lot of resistance points there. But it has just as much potential as the AMC trade, 200%. It could go as high as 300 there. In the midterm swing on GME. But one step at a time. It's far from breaking out. It's not a breakout yet on the long term, anything like that. It's just bullish in the short midterm, working its way into a breakout on the long term. So that's how we'll get long term developments on the charts, by getting the nice pumpage right now. If they go far enough here in the short term, it'll be a longer term development. I might go for double digits. Oh, that's a higher high too. It's the highest spot it's been for a whole month. It hasn't done this price for almost 2 months. Heck, here's December. On my meta, it's trying to skip right through December too. It's trying to get to November up here. 250. It's at 150. Well, it's all perspective. Right, Tina? The party hasn't even started yet. I agree. In a lot of regards. At the same time, the MindMed party has very much started. If you got MindMed at $1, the party started. That was pretty awesome too. It depends kind of your perspective of it when you want to celebrate. Are you celebrating because you feel good that MindMed's going straight up after you doubled down, or are you gonna celebrate after you hit your big targets and you cash out profits? I think both are good. Celebrate while we get our hot bevies at the bottom, making our entries, and we can celebrate making our exits at the top, taking our profits. Let's celebrate both, because when there's big things happening, there's big opportunities to trade on the charts. Nice one, Tim Webb. Congrats. He took his profits on his AMC day trade. He's up 340%. So basically, Tim Webb just made more money on AMC than 95% of the AMC traders last year. He did it in 1 week. Didn't take a whole year of diamond handing when he spotted the right entry, when he trusted the bullishness of the charts. And he was there for the Battle of 801. He was there diamond handing with all of us last year. IMC. He's still crushing it. He just made more money on it in 1 week than most people are gonna make on it this whole year. The whole next year to come ahead. And most people aren't even gonna make 340% on it by next year, even. Like, even if it hits $40, $100. Because their cost average is like $50, so even if it hits $100, they're only gonna double their money. But you know, we kind of need all that. It creates the volatility. All the paper handing creates the hot bevies. If there weren't so many coconuts paper handing, MindMed wouldn't be such a hot bevy last week. And now if there weren't so many dummies who FOMO in it when it was going straight up, it wouldn't go straight up. But there's so much dumb money out there that they'll just buy it up every day till it goes to the moon. Because it's going green, there's money to be made on the charts. People like to make money, right? So if the charts are making money, they're gonna know. People notice, they start to realize, and they FOMO in. They get out of the red ones, they get out of their S&P ones that are losing money, and they enter the breakout ones. So if S&P is not making much money lately, which it's not, and crypto is going up and away, there's going to be a lot of traders who are getting out of S&P because there's no profits there, and they're getting in crypto because it's going straight up. That's just kind of how it works. the key is to be before everyone else, to be ahead of to most people. The earlier you are, the further ahead. Tim Webb, let's go! Boom! Epic, bro. Thanks so much. Hell yeah. That must have been a nice win. Look at the stock pirates bringing in the treasure. Naked Swabby, just in time. We need you to swap the deck, bro. It's raining down treasure. Thanks to Tim Webb. I would expect nothing less from you. That's what OGs should be doing. Making 340 fucking % 1 week on AMC. After all that patience, all our dedication to charting it so much last year, we spotted the opportunity. We trusted the charts. It's making money. We got that best audience on it, man. You know what happens when you bring the captain back? Some giant 7 treasure. You get a promotion to heroic status, matey. Hell yeah. You get that beautiful green name on Discord. Cause he's rolling in the treasure. We're busting through 45k BTC. I almost hit 46. Alright, with the dollar dip, this is exactly what Bitcoin needs. I saw 48. Just under 50. Let's double check that. So it's pretty remarkable Bitcoin's doing this right now still, because S&P is tanking. We're just getting started, really. Crew wasn't ready last year. We weren't ready to battle the Krakens. I had to train up the crew to be battle worthy. After a year of hard work and long hours training, you've gained enough experience points to battle the markets with the Krakens. I can't brave the Krakens alone. I'm not gonna one-on-one the Kraken. I need a solid crew. We get through the water and get back this treasure back to town. That was major dollar dippage. Cooling off a bit now, so probably back to more chop on the dollar there. Remember that we just want to maintain today. We just want to hold steady, hold the line, and we're at least doing that. That's for sure. Sure, my med's hitting higher highs. And we're getting double digits. AutoZone coming down a lot. That's good. Okay. So the hot heavies are bouncing strong. This is perfect on AutoZone. This is exactly what we wanted to see on it. Under 2K. Getting blown away. Because this bodes well for the other topped out charts, the other bearish charts. AutoZone was playing mind games over 2,000 all week up here. Just like Hershey's and Zim, ZIM. Couple coconut bounces on the bear trades. Now it's right back on track. Hershey's about to go under, test under 200. And that would be good by the end of the week. If it happens today, even better. Yeah, ZIM still at all-time high as well, like Hershey's there. So it's good to see them starting to make a move, starting to head down more on those bear ones. Ameriprise too hasn't moved from yesterday. These are battling out all-time high. So we want S&P to go down. We want the bear charts to go down there. It'll help VXX go up. The other one's just maintaining. They've been on track for a while. Coconut bounce looks good. CCB. Big target. Stuck under $50. Hey, Stevie. Definitely. So remember cracking open the rum bottle when AMC hit 20.01 last year? $20.01 last year. Yeah, man. That was probably the day. I think that was the day when the rum bottle popped itself off. The charts were so lit, my bottle of rum was sitting right next to the camera, and the fucking cork just popped right off all on its own. On a bottle of rum, I've never seen that happen on a bottle of rum before. It's like, oh, guess we're drinking. That was a sign. I didn't even have to pop the bottle. Let's have a look. Bulls, is this the bottom? No. So that's a feature. I've showed it a couple of times, but it's so irrelevant right now. These are irrelevant. If it applies, it's worth it. I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. That's using our coconut. Me, December 2021 stocks. That's us looking at our portfolios in December. See, they're still funny even if you saw them last week. Still relevant, still funny. Stages of a trader. Looks like a good investment. All in. Small dip. Healthy correction. Time hands. Okay, this is getting boring. Time to sell everything. What the fuck? That's where we're at right now. That's what MindMed's doing. That's what Caster Maritime is doing. Straight up. That's this right here. Caster Maritime. Those are too good to resist. It's not on the show. Are you good at options trading? Yes. Yesterday I was down 80%. You only get it if you go trade options. It reminds me of Tim Lebnick lost 350% on his AMC. Timmy, you've been getting more into it. Now you get it. That was funny, right? You're good at trading options because you were down 80% yesterday. Now you're back up. You recovered 80% in one day. And some of them are a bit too much, too savage. I can't even show them. It's too much. Since markets are a bit sensitive. AMC holding 20, Bitcoin holding 45. You know, the last couple of days, at least on yesterday, on Wednesday, and then today, Thursday, we weren't necessarily expecting double-digit kind of days for everything to be going like straight up. We're hoping, of course, it's always fun when that happens, but we're really looking for these bigger candles at the end of the week on Friday, just ending the week strong. Every single day this week has been strong. There hasn't been a bad day this week on these charts, on this watch list. Bitcoin 49,999. 50,000. Woo! 50,000, $1. Back to battle. Celebrate on it. It's 50 in this. Back to business. That was from last year too. We're about to hit 50. We're going to 50. It's crazy. That meme's so old, and it applies to where we are right now today at 45, going up to 50K. Tough luck, Gizmo. Stop it, I'm trying to stay serious here. Captain got extra magic in his cup. I'm taking it easy on you. I got funnier ones. I'm only showing you ones that apply a lot. Long-term investors at night, sleeping nice and sound. Options traders at night. Alright, one more. Buy the fucking dip! I did! Buy the fucking dip again! I did it again! Here's another dip to buy! I'm out of cash. Relatable. No, verb double digits. That was fun. We had an awesome price action all morning. Captain needs a coffee reload. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks, everyone. We'll get back to business in a minute. Literally 5 minutes. We'll do some more damage on the church, so I get back. No worries. We got plenty of time. Still early in the afternoon. Yeah, all these are holding very strong, SHIBA, getting that continuation representing the others. But now verb and euro. Verb's going for it. From the long-term support. This was one of the most beautiful long-term support trend lines on any chart. It was on verb actually, surprisingly. I'll show you when we get back. Dollar is choppy right now with all that extreme action. There's BTC. Still holding the 45k, so I'm impressed with it already. Any minute can go green from here. We got a Metin breakout alert ready to go. It's been getting very close to triggering our breakout alert on Metin, but it has not happened yet. Some of the crypto stocks have taken extra time. They took a whole week later, and then DAX started going up, then Grayscale Litecoin started going up, so maybe Metin and TCAT are next. Jumping back to the chart. These are good trading beats. agree. Smooth sailing ahead. Right on the green waves. Oh, the storm's way back there. Look at that. Way past the storm now. Still some lightning out there. Still a little bit. Time to time. Couple krakens too. The usual. Another day at the office. I just got one question for you. One important question for you. Are we going? Are we going? Let's go. Let's go. We gotta test our vote. Let's go. Are we going? Bitcoin bouncing right now, candle? Yeah, we're going. Where are we fucking going? Fuck. 40 seconds. It's trading, you gotta be quick. 30 seconds. I touched our vote, it didn't work yesterday. The Discord did. We gotta test our hype too. Ten seconds. Everyone's typing it wrong. I'll count it. Nice. I like how it is looking. Especially with the Bitcoin candle right now. That's hype. Oh, we're going. Fuck her. Let's go. Let's go. No mercy. WWT. Worldwide Trading Federation. SmackDown. No mercy. Super Bowl. Let's hit some target. Let's get this trader back to town. It's not even Friday yet. Happy Thursday. We're already going. I think y'all sent it last week even. 100% booster. Fuck yeah. That's right. Yeah, nice to see all this green on that turf. The most color there is on the screen right now is the color green. Literally. With all the candles and all the double digits. It's pleasing to the eye. We'll count it, Vitaly, your vote number 7. Oh, it's even Stock Wizard came back around. I like to see. Captain's only as strong as his crew. I'm only as hype as the hype in the chat. There's a bunch of panic and it gets serious. We gotta stay serious on the chart action, not the... We're good with our emotions. We've proven it. The crews overcome their emotional challenges. Market crash. Now that you conquered your emotions, now that you conquered yourself, we're our own worst enemies. There's nothing to worry about. There's no stronger enemy than yourself. So if you win the trade against your emotions, against yourself, you won the hardest battle of all. That's been proven on great scale Altcoin. I think most everyone was convinced it was nice entries under $10, anything under 10 single digits. When it hit 5, it was obvious. So you might have felt kind of shaky about it before, but now Now we know where it's happening. We know where it is going. But everything happened. The Bitcoin strength, 2% on the day already. It started way red on the morning. Down here. Literally at the gold box support retest. So when we pulled it up this morning, I was like, oh, okay. Another support retest. And we were waiting for a bounce. It didn't take long right when the bell hit. Straight up all day. Bitcoin. Even though S&P is holding 0.5% red. Under hard resistance. So if you're not worried about your emotions on your diamond hands and grayscale Litecoin, fuck yeah, we're going. The crew could use a big ass win to kick off the new year. One of the more popular diamond hands hold trades. Whether it's grayscale Litecoin, whether it's Metin, TCAT, Virgin Galactic Ride, or whatever one. Bunch of the crews holding. We need a nice big win to kick off the year. So it is a great start on grayscale Litecoin with the crypto action we got going on. Considering that Bitcoin is trying to get up to 50k still. As soon as possible, really. Talking end of week, so by Sunday, maybe even today. If dollar keeps dipping, we can hit this today. So, considering Bitcoin's trying to hit 50, so that means altcoins are going to be looking to go up as well. MTV 10%. Here's the projection on it. Look at this projection. That's what's trying to happen right here, right now, on the altcoins, hundreds of percents. And it's already started, so that in these regards, in this respect, the party's already started. Depends what you're trading exactly. If you bought the altcoin dips right here, party's already started. It's already up 100% in a week. A few days. With hundreds of percents to go. I only hope Nano stays down for long enough. I hope Nano stays down here for a couple months. Very unlikely with what Bitcoin's doing. And Nano's probably gonna break out, get up to $5 soon. Yeah, so I mean, Litecoin is definitely maintaining 140. It doesn't even really need Bitcoin to hit 50k right now. So I'm gonna speculate that this is pretty specific minor details, but it might make a major difference down the road at the end of the day or tomorrow or whatnot. We're just brainstorming, planning it all out. So the resistance really up at 160 here. This on the linear chart. on Litecoin. I don't think it even needs Bitcoin to keep going to 50k for that to happen. This looks like it's gonna happen anyway. But if Bitcoin hits 50k, it might break out from 160. And go back up towards 200 with the Bitcoin hitting 50k area. So that could send it to the next step beyond 160 here. And that would start giant magic triangle breakout on Litecoin. So I don't doubt that one big, and I expect it to play out similarly to how I just walked through it there. Of course, that's depending on certain things or variables like Bitcoin hitting 50k, but that's how we can get to the all-time high on Litecoin soon. Like within months. Within 6 months, we could be hitting all-time highs on Litecoin. Very reasonably. Hitting 500 or more in 3-6 months. If we get this breakout down here. Hey Bill, Watson. Hey Vitaly. Agro Grizzly. Kelly. You just missed the vote. We're going. Book it. Vitaly, yeah, perfect question. Okay. Yeah, so being all that extremely bullish on Litecoin in general. And we got our golden entries on Grayscale Litecoin down here. This is where we were entering. The gold box. And it's up here about to break out a giant magic triangle. So being that that's bullish as fuck, when we're thinking about Grayscale Litecoin, let's pull up a clean chart. Beautiful. So the question was, can we time it? Can we time the moves? Can we time the swings? Sell it and re-enter it? Afraid to scalp it and diamond head, just diamond hedge it? It's the idea. So at this point, yeah, you're playing with fire if you're doing that. You see how quick it can move up in the short term on the last couple of days, having huge bursts. And then it doesn't go back down. Another huge burst. Can we time it? Potentially, being that it trends with Litecoin. So back here, it was pretty obvious actually. From $25 when it was breaking down here, we knew it. We were well aware of that. We had the choice. A lot of us were holding it back then. We got in down here, and then we were up like double our money already. And we had the choice because we knew it was going to be going down with Litecoin here. We didn't know how much, but we knew it was going to be going down. So some people decided to take profits at $25 area. That was our first little target there. And that worked really well, and they got to re-enter down here. Other people decided they were just gonna diamond hands it through all that and double down and be looking to double down, add to the positions. So there are occasional times where you may be able to, but then you have to consider, is it worth it? Not really anymore. That was the one time where it actually made sense. Now, not really. We're gonna try. So we're gonna have different targets here. For instance, up around 50. And then another up around 100. Those nice round numbers on the chart. Alright, so these are targets where we're diamond handsing, accumulating under 10, right? Down here, under the green line. And then if it hits 50, you can potentially take some profits, but we're not saying that when it hits 50, it's gonna drop right back down to 10, so sell all of it and then get back in. You don't want to play with fire like that. You could take profits and try to do that, but you wouldn't want to play the swing, because this is more than a swing trade. We're not trading it as a swing trade in theory. Because of this. Here's how fast it went up last time. And yeah, sure, on this chart it matches up at 100, but here on the linear that's up to 500. That's how fast it went last time. Good luck buying the dip on your re-entry. Good luck hitting the perfect target and getting back in 30 minutes later or whatever. You're not going to be able to time it really when it does what we're hoping it's going to do. It's going to be going so fast with crypto, with Litecoin. It's not worth trying to swing it like that. You can swing trade other charts like that. This one's not like that. It might just bang right up to fucking $500 within 2 months. The crew could use a nice big one to start off the new year. That thing could just fire right up to $500 within 3 months from now. Straight up. If Litecoin hits an all-time high in 3 months, which it can, and it's trying to, and if Bitcoin's at all-time high in 3 months, what if Bitcoin's $100,000 in 3 months? What do you think's gonna happen here? Like, it's the perfect storm to go straight up on it. So Bitcoin hits 50 here soon. This is why you can be a little bit moon boy about it. When you can actually back it up with the technicals on the chart, then you can actually kind of be a bit of a moon boy about it at the bottom when the time's right. Don't be a moon boy, a grayscale Litecoin moon boy at $500 and say it's gonna go to 1,000. Like, it would take extreme FOMO, but that's the power of crypto. There's been extreme loss of value here. So halfway up is just like gaining back to normal, going back to normal level. Around $50, $100, really where this thing should be, relatively speaking, in the grand scheme of things. I would say that's the fair value of it, 50 to 100. And that's a huge target for us right now already. So sure, you can take some profits there at 100. If you're up 10x, you got in under 10 and it hits 100, you use 10 times your profits. So sure, you can lock some in there. Could sell a 10th of your shares, get your initial investment back out. Still have 90% of your shares left over for the next target, 200. And start locking in a lot more. The whole way up. So lock some in at 100, lock some in at 150, lock some in at 250. Boom, boom, boom. And laugh your way to the bank. I don't even need the evil laugh sound effect. That just happens naturally. When I start charting targets like that. Or stock pirates, we steal the treasure when it's dirt cheap and then we go for the gold. I'll see you on the moon. There's no bears on it, you know why? They all gave up on it months ago. It's a forgotten artifact. Super League Gaming 20% now. Because it was looking so undervalued as well. Again, another one. Another hot bevy going straight up.
Hot beverage.
Bullish long-term fundamentals, lock down recovery play at the root of it. So we do care about fundamentals too and due diligence, of course, but only when it matters. Super League Gaming. Oh, now they're getting into the metaverse. So that's why the stock's going straight up today, because they put the word metaverse on their website. Leading metaverse creator economy platform at the intersection of gaming pop culture, make tools that empower creators, energize players, entertain fans with our tech. Vibrant Minecraft communities, highly viewed original content, award-winning esports invitational series. That's what I like on it. Excel at making real meaningful impact with gamers of all ages. So they put on live events. Gaming tournaments. I guess you can stream it and stuff, perhaps. Competitions or whatnot. Well, that hasn't been happening for a couple years. The There are no live gaming events that have been going on for a couple of years. No clubs and stuff. But they'll come back. It'll come back. People aren't gonna stop playing video games. They're gonna be doing more of the live gaming events soon enough, I'm sure. You can feel confident about long-term holding something like that. That's what SLG is here, Super League Gaming. After getting obliterated back there. So it got hype, it got FOMO rally, really. The Wall Street bets pumpage last year. So a lot of investors went long on it, thinking the same thing that I just said. And that got it all going on a giant run there. But then it crashed back down super hard to the all-time low. Super League Gaming. Super hot bevy. So they were right back then 2 years ago, and it had a nice big trade. For retracement, we're still in that whole kind of lockdown scenario around the world. Gaming events haven't come back yet. So it's just as valid as it was before back then. I like it. It's undervalued. It's still good. Still a good entry zone. Gold buy box. Okay, so from where it's at right now, the reason it's not FOMOing in, so even though you generally don't want to enter something that's 20% up in one day, it's so undervalued down there in that whole gold box still. Let's measure the target up to here. Okay, well 350%, but this hasn't been on the market that long. It can go bigger than that, a new all-time high. Let's say 20. Chart hack up to 20. That's the potential with it. 700% from here. So it's like a 10x from the bottom if you had got in at the perfect time. From $2 to $20, but it's $2.50 right now. So slightly less. Yeah, it's a lower risk trade, really. It's not gonna go 20x, 30x, but it's lower risk. Should see nice returns in within a year or two. Almost like Nokia in that regard, where Nokia is just slow and steady with nice long-term targets, but it might take a year or two. Less risky company, less reward, not as good targets, unless you got in a couple years ago at the real dip. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. It's a good thing. Check out the long-term support trend line on Verb. And look, there's nothing on the chart. I just remember all this shit. That's how deep we are in it. That's how next level we are here. I'm just pulling up a blank chart. I remember. I'm gonna show you right here. You don't really get better long-term support trend lines than that. It's the best of the best that you would want on a long-term hold chart. So that's why Verb's up 10% today. A solid bounce off the long-term support trend line. Like, we saw that when it was happening, and I was saying the same thing, and now it's been bouncing huge right off it. So it's already been working. This goes back to 2015. That's 2015 on the left. That's not like last month, that's fucking 2015. But you have to know where to look. You have to see through the fog. It's hard to notice all that, because that's not how the chart normally looks. I've laid it out perfectly all nicely here so you can see it clearly. So that's what our Verb chart looks like. Let's see what that Google Verb chart looks like. What a different Verb chart looks like. This is what most people's Verb charts look like. What the heck are you gonna figure out from this? Nothing. Or maybe they're looking at the 6 month. Like this. Looks like a downtrend on that chart. Looks like it's getting wrecked on that. That's what most traders are seeing on Verb chart. So by default, even on TradingView, it would look something like this. The 1 hour chart by default, the 4 hour. Hard to get a feel for what's going on there. As I see it from the right angle on the long-term log chart. This is the linear chart. It's hard to even see it really on the linear chart. It just looks flat. Is our beautiful chart. You can see it so clearly. That's why Verb's mooning. Didn't like it last year. It's cool now. It's good to go now. That's a double digit day. BT, okay. Bearish lunch hour right now. Might get a bit spicy. We're gonna have to check the dollar. Bitcoin's still cruising through 45.5. I hope bearish lunch hour smacks the S&P right now. It's set up for that. Let's get a bigger development on the S&P end of the week. Enough coconut bouncing around. It is showing weakness. It's still red on the day. And dollar dip continuation. Okay, dollar hasn't bounced at all. That's pretty remarkable as well. But enough of this. Enough of enough of these things. These coconut bounces all over the place, even on that dollar chart. It's getting ridiculous. So again, S&P is showing weakness when dollar's gone straight down. And Bitcoin straight up. As major divergence. They're not correlating at all. Bitcoin's working with the dollar. S&P not. Apparently nothing can save it. When the retail, they're starting to see the red in their portfolio. They're starting to take the damage. Feel the burn. Scallywag. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got that blue gem. When it leveled up his diamond hands. That's the diamond color. Oh, of course. Do we have a nano chart? You know it. That's your new accumulation, Hornet. Cool, sounds good. It's a great time to be doing it. I hope it stays down longer, bro. I want to get some nano myself, but it's not waiting for nobody because it's been green every day. Even though the other altcoins have been reddish. The nano's already been impressive for the last week. Going green every day. Green. Yeah, nice stepping up. And now breaking out. Looks like it's about to go $5. Is there a day trading chart on it? I'm gonna clean this up. I feel like we're gonna need our day trading chart on it again. With the hot baby, of course. So yeah, Nano's hot baby. Long story short. Great choice for accumulation. I might get a bit if it stays down long enough, but you know, we're all pretty much out of dry powder. It's come down to dollar cost averaging. It's kind of like, what's your next dollar cost average? If you want a dollar cost average some crypto or some more like hot bevies on ride or betting or whatnot. Sphere 3D, that's all good too. I love that we have so many choices on different nice altcoin entries and stocks. There's a lot of great choices right now at these prices, so it's even below where it was in August because it was so extreme last year. Nano went 50x last week. It's cool to be getting in under 5. Accumulating under 5, because even from 5, all-time high at 40, 750%. Even if you had a $5 cost average on it, and it's at 240. So from here to all-time high, that's 17x on the chart. And I would expect it to go to a new all-time high with altcoin bull run that's brewing up by the looks of it. By the looks of it, crypto is working its way to new all-time highs across the board on Bitcoin, on Ethereum, on Nano, on Litecoin, on everything. It's nuts. Ether's been having solid bounces long term. Giant Magic Tango has been getting started here. %55 on VThor bounce the last few days. So they're already getting going. It's no question if they're fire entries right now. They absolutely are. The question is, how long do we have to accumulate some of these? When they're already going up 50%, 100% like this week, in the last few days. So there's a limit, you know, there's a limit there on all of them. Where it's like, you're good to go on Nano up to $5, but after that it's not as attractive. You don't want to buy $10 Nano. Don't buy $10 Nano. Vechain. So under 10's really good. 15 cents is pushing it. It's not as attractive at 15 cents. You want to keep your vechain at entries single digits if possible. Be accumulating it while it's single digits. We had to cut it off back here. It already went to 20 cents back there, and we had to stop accumulating back there. I was telling everyone it wasn't good entries up here. We only like it under 15, under 10 especially. It's hot heavy at 5. Bouncing from 5 cents. So try and keep it under 10. Kinda like grayscale Litecoin at $5. Try and keep the entries under 10. Yeah, we haven't even been using our day trading chart that much lately. My main day trading charts, I haven't been pulling them up as much because it's been way more about the long-term perspective lately for the last month or two. I've been trying to keep the charts nice and clean and simple like this on the long term because that's what it's all about right now. With the Bitcoin chart, we're not really overdoing it with the day trade perspective here. It's more about this. You gotta see the rocket ship. It's all about that rocket ship up there. don't overdo it here. Sticking giant magic circles all over it. There's no need for that when the dollar's going down, straight down. Yeah, Tim, whatever. The only question is how much are you gonna get? Well, the altcoins are excellent choices for long-term holds. Because, yeah, how much are you going to get? Well, let's say Dash. Not DoorDash. Oh, it's nice. Dash big. Going back to 2015. Let's say Dash, even if you got 10 coins, that would be about $1,000. So 10 Dash for $1,000 down here. We hit over $1,000 target on Dash, and you have 10 of them. You just made 10 grand. These are the kind of charts you can turn $1,000 into 10,000, or potentially turn 10,000 into 100,000. So even with modest positions on the altcoins, the targets are so big, it can be quite a nice win. Quite nice. Fucking words! The hedges are attacking my words, guys. The goddamn hedges are getting my voice box. Yes, there you go. Tommy Lane's got 12 Dash coins. He stole some under $100 on it. See, the target's badass enough that it could be a nice win in addition to your whole portfolio. So if we hit that target next year, it can get you ahead for the year after. Because if somebody only has 1,000 right now, that's okay if you do. That's what is great about this. If somebody has 1,000, and they turn it into 10 by the end of the year, and then next year maybe they can double that 10 into 20 year. Keep it going, start building a small portfolio off that. So 10 Dash is a nice position. And what if it hits a new all-time high? It could go to $2,000. So then 10 Dash is 20 grand worth of value, 20 grand profit off $1,000 entry. Nice one, Tim Webb. He's been a wood in the boat with Dash for the last 4 months. So you mean like the minute I called it Dash Bay, you started buying it? As soon as he heard Dash Bay. Because it's lower risk. I expect it. It's one of the more stronger convictions on the altcoin charts. Because it was such a popular project years ago, and it still is. It's just kind of on the underground. It's kind of on the down low right now. Party's just getting started. No one's talking about it because it's not like Cardano last year where it's all over TV and stuff. But it will be when it's pumping. It's going straight up green. I've seen it on the TV before. I've seen them put up like the Dash price on fucking the news stations before. Years ago. It was top 10 altcoins back then. I mean, what did it do back then? How about that first run? Look at the percentage there. It's a strong project. Anyway, back to the stock charts. Crypto's looking good. Litecoin 141. Not worried about Bitcoin at all. Lots of double digits. Nano Vibronics and AOV. Joining double digit club. Oh yeah, Virgin Orbit. Big waves, very choppy, but is still lower. Bouncing from the support. Virgin Orbit. Still got big targets here. Wow. Not really. Not anymore. If you got it low enough, it was good. It's not worth it anymore. Fuck that. If you're holding Virgin Orbit, it's all good. Not worth entries. You're better off with Virgin Galactic. If you're trying to enter one of them right now, Virgin Galactic.
Hot beverage.
What happened to AMC? Where did AMC go on the top of the list? Okay, still holding 20. It was up on the top of the list earlier. No move on the bear ones. Tilray's been pretty strong as well. From the hot baby, of course. Enjoy them while they last. Kill them while they're hot. They're cooling off pretty quick. The green candles are like ice cubes. Ice cubes falling into the hot babies, cooling them down. Oh yeah, Tommy Lane, alright, ICP. Just going big on ICP. Indicator's good. Got me excited, quick and too fast. Whoa, there's weekly, or this is long term. That was interesting. Here's the daily though, with the bounce from $20 bounce. Getting that February fire. It already had a breakout. Go. Very much looks good to go. Work its way up. Not much resistance because it's already played around in this area so many times. It bounced up here not long ago. A couple weeks ago, hit 37. Smashing a bunch of resistances there. Already fucked around at $40 a lot. I already broke through $60 resistances here on this bounce back in August. So that's all happened already, meaning Bitcoin keeps going up, crypto keeps getting new money into it, right? The whole market cap keeps going up. ICP is pretty much looking to go straight up to here because there's no resistance in this area. It already did all that shit, so it doesn't need to do it again. Get to here and see if we pop through here, and then boom, that's where it'll send it. $500 target. That's 20x targets. It's 10x targets from $50, but ICP is only $22 right now. So yeah, honestly, with that target there, this whole anything under 50 is pretty decent. But we do need the altcoin bull run to kick in on it. I don't think it's gonna go 10x, 20x all on its own out of nowhere. It's gonna need Bitcoin to keep going green for it to get started. And we're in good shape for that. So you can feel good about those altcoins, just chilling on them. Cremata. Yeah, Ted's for 3D. We're looking for a $3 close on it tomorrow. $2.7, magic number on it. Yeah, it's very much bullish here. It's even bullish on the short term. Okay, got a support retest today, but still. 2 bounces in a row. Working its way up. So yeah, we're looking for a $3 close on it tomorrow, but it could finish the day, the week closer up to here, 350 even. You know how it will if we get a dollar dip. I want that dollar dip. It's bearish lunch hour right now. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour, so dollar balance. Dollar bounce, but crypto's still working its way up. Yeah, so Bitcoin's completely correlating with the dollar right now. It really is. S&P not so much, right? Because the S&P and the dollar are both down the same amount right now. They're usually not both red at the same time. Dollar dip sucks, right? But they're both 0.3% red. As for 3D, after that shakeout this morning on Sphere 3D, it's actually up 4% on the day. From this morning. So it must have been down in the red quite a bit this morning. Yeah, it was down like 7% on the opening, and now it's actually 4% green. So Sphere 3D's pushed up 12% today. Overall. Definitely strong chart there. Because it is all short-term price action on a long-term chart. Going for the long-term $20. Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. I just saw the Kellogg company pop up. Maybe that's a sign. Oh, Kellogg's been melting for years. Looks like Kellogg's going bankrupt. That's not a good looking chart at all on Kellogg's, just in general. So that's back in 2016. Ever since 2016, Kellogg's been trending down. Looks like it's going to zero. Not really though. Probably not, but maybe. That's a brutal downtrend. I don't care if it's bounced last year or whatever when that's happening. Maybe if it was the other way around, guys. This chart would look good. I like that chart when Kellogg's upside down. Yeah, forget all that. But the airlines are kind of hidden treasures themselves. Boeing's breaking out. Green alert on airlines. They've been recovering for 2 years. They have been nice and healthy and strong charts for 2 years on Boeing, even like American Airlines, perhaps even Delta. So I spotted this Boeing entry 2 years ago here because it stop hunted $100. Boeing hit double digits. And ever since, for 2 years straight, it's been crushing it. And it's not stopping, and the target's up here. So it's a nice, safe kind of play. It's not gonna crash overnight. Already did that back there. So those are nice sturdy uptrends going on for quite some time, 2 years on them, and they're not stopping by the looks of it. Because they haven't hit the target yet, American Airlines. So up there, that's my target on American Airlines from 2 years ago when it crashed down here. It's still working its way up to that target 2 years later. That's how long term they are. That's why I like charts that go hundreds of percents in a week. It's taken 2 years for this thing to go up 100% basically. It's nice and predictable. But damn, that's why I like the Cabo trades. Yeah. We'll see about the dollar dip later tomorrow. If we get dollar dip, get another nice Cabo bounce up from here. Hit that target tomorrow, so. But yeah, I like these charts that go up 250% in 1 week. 100% in 2 years on American Airlines. 250% Cabo on 1 week. They're hard to find, they're hard to chart, they're hard to trade. They move so fast it screws with your head, your emotion. Yeah, Isai, let's check out, man. Where's it? Well, okay, first of all, the reason I haven't pulled up Metin today, or much yesterday and whatnot, I have an alert set on it, and it hasn't triggered, so I know for a fact Metin hasn't broken through 20 cents. It's 19 cents, pushing up strong. Okay, we might get it soon. Hopefully we get it right now, but until we do get that Metin breakout alert, we're just waiting for it. And what I've been saying about it the whole time is that we need a dollar dip to get it started. We did get a nice dollar dip this morning, so hopefully it's getting started now. And we'll get that alert on it today, hopefully. Because that can send it up a lot further. But now look, now the dollar's bouncing during bearish lunch hour, so it's one step at a time there. The first step's getting our breakout alert. So let's say it does trigger, maybe power hour breakout alert triggers. Alright, cool. Short term target, end of week, 30 cents. It can hit up to 30 cents whenever it wants to, as soon as it's ready. Damn. Go straight up to 30 cents, but it's gotta to pop our breakout alert first. It looks good on the short term, as good as it could. It's ready to rock. But when? We're not gonna know until it does that. When it happens, it happens. It could happen in 5 minutes. It could happen tomorrow afternoon or next week. You can't always pinpoint it perfectly because there's too many variables. The dollar's bouncing right now. If dollar was still going straight down right now, it'd be more likely. If we get a dollar dip, power hour could get it there. So the best we can say is it looks as strong as possible, and it wants to go any minute, but until it actually happens, we can't just stare at the 5-minute Madden chart and wait for it. We gotta trust our charts. We gotta let it do its thing. That's part of letting go of control. You let go of control and then when it's ready, it's gonna tell us. It'll let us know when it's ready, and I'll launch a rocket ship for it. If you're watching it every day, you're gonna get disappointed because it already tried back here, but never hit the breakout alert. So if you're watching that, you got all excited and then you got disappointed. Excited, disappointed. Excited, disappointed. When it's ready, we'll know. It looks as good as possible. It's trying right now. Just by, it's not really coincident, you know. I don't believe in fucking coincidence, truly. But it's no coincidence that it's going great right now. That's what the point is. Whatever the reason is going for it right when we pulled up the chart. Let's fucking go, baby! What the heck? We're in the middle of bearish punch out. Alright, there's gotta be a hedgie watching the show right now. Who's pumping Metin? That's a joke. And I'm not even trading it, so I don't care. It's no pump and dump. I'm not even trading it, so it just is what it is. The irony when I'm talking about, oh, we're not gonna sit and watch the 5-minute chart and wait for it, and then it's gone while I'm talking about it. Let's watch the 5-minute chart on that, and it's fucking doing it right now. So funny. We got a bullish crossover. Go, man, go! Holy cow. Look at that MACD on the 15. Giant candle. That's so funny. It's about to trigger the breakout. We've had that alert sitting there literally for like, what, 4 days now? All week? Since Monday probably, or maybe even last week. We've had this alert sitting here and then right when I'm talking about it. How we're not gonna wait for it. We don't have to wait for it. It's it's gonna tell us when it's ready. It's telling us it's ready. Let's get some 7 in the chat.
777.
My goodness, that's incredible. It doesn't get any better than that. It's actually going for it right now. Third bearish line shower. It's about to hit 20 cents. 1983. Holy fuck.
777.
Breaking news, Metten's ready. we just got a word in from Metten. Giant Grand Candle plus. What the heck? The timing's unreal. It's hit nowhere. No way. What? We did it. Right when I was talking about that. Come on, just trigger the alert. I got my finger on the trigger. I'm squirming in my chair. It's like 0.1999. Just hit 20. Just hit the alert. That's incredible. Unreal timing. We're watching the 5-minute chart on it. What I was just saying we weren't gonna do until it was ready. It was ready. No way. Go ahead. We haven't triggered the alert yet. The last time, not the time before that, not the time. Is this it right now? One more nudge. It just needs like 1/100th of a penny, like 0.005 pennies. It doesn't need a penny, it doesn't need half a penny, it needs a fraction of a penny to trigger the alert. Surely you can do it. That's not asking too much from Metten B. We don't care the Metten buying song, just kidding. Quick dollar check. Ooh, dollar's slightly dipping right now. It's rolling over a little bit right now. And Bitcoin strong is what it needs. The stars are aligned. We're going to give it a minute. Oh, it's got 1.1999. Y'all sent it with the vote. There's Derek What? No way! We hit it! Holy shit! That's incredible! Woo! Then blast off! What the FOMO booger? Go man, go 30 cents! That's awesome. What perfect timing. When we pulled it up 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, it was down here flat, and it was like, okay, we're not gonna stare at it while it's flat, and it's middle of bearish lunch hour, maybe by power, boom! Holy shit! There they go! Oh yeah, 21 cents! Another penny. A penny saved. That's a penny earned. That's what the old saying goes, right? I don't think that's quite what they meant by that old saying. A penny saved is a big profit on it. The penny earned is substantial on it. A few more pennies will be hitting targets before we even know it. Oh yeah, that just made the day right there. That was the Oh, we could have hoped to see you on a Thursday afternoon. Fuck yeah. We don't need anything else at Metin tomorrow. It doesn't have to hit 30 cents. But it's looking like it wants to anyway. Okay. So that's a legit breakout art. That's what the alert was for. Those last ones weren't. This is the highest it's been in 3 weeks. This is the biggest share price I'm Metin in 3 weeks. Hell yeah, Bocat, you did it. You're the best Bocat. Nice meows this morning, saving the day. Got that bullish meow popping off right when we started the show. Now all we gotta do is protect our booties. Protect our booty. Alright, I'm taking it. I'm going in charge. I'm taking that and throw up the buffs. Pop them in the potions. Boy, the cooldowns. We need full damage. We're going into phase 2 of the boss fight. Metin's enraged. Rage timer's kicking in. That means business now. It just instantly wrecked the bears, basically. If the bears had, Metin bears had any hope, not anymore. There goes, you know, we just saw flying off the boat past us. Flying right past us. Holy shit, what was that? That was the lost hope of the Metin bears floating by. Damn, there goes all their hope on the Metin bears. They're forced to change their analysis now. Short squeeze. Short squeeze. It's a double digi day. Oh yeah, so alright. Let's count some of our victories so far this week. What are some of our favorite diamond hands hold? Metin. One of them. It's not about 10% just today. Grayscale Altcoin's been putting in 10% days on the regular lately. All the altcoins. What up? Go. That's not as popular. Those are some of our favorites that have been crushing it this week. Bearish trades. How about the bearish trade? Just raking it in. No, bears are raking in the treasure over there on the other side. The other side of the bow. It's a big boat. They're doing their own pillaging, fishing the treasure. The bear's treasure is off that side of the boat. And we got our bulbs over here, firing cannon. The hot bevies. There's been some good victories all over the bearish charts consistently. We'll have to include those. What do we need now? We need T-Cat. T-Cat's a popular one. About to bust through $3. Just Strong on the day, T-Cat. That's popular. Oh, well, Sundial too. We can't forget about Sundial and MindMed. Sundial, MindMed. Intel Education. Oh, these have been lit. February fire. So Metin, hell yeah. Another nice start. One of our favorite diamond hands charts. It seems like maybe the trade's just getting started on Metin now. Oh. Whoa. There's only two double. Metin's one of two double-digit charts. Those double digits didn't hold. Not even Cash or Maritime. Metin, Super League Gaming. Just fucking Metin. No way. The timing on that. Yeah, Spider's getting wrecked right now. Dollars all over play. How was Metin the perfect timing when we just started talking about it then? That was incredible. I didn't pull it up all morning. I don't think we even looked at it yesterday either. Right when we pulled it up, it hits a breakout. It's one of the only double-digit charts right now. Metin's doing its own thing. Metin gives no fucks. Metin's got no fucks left to give. It gave all the fucks back there. Now all the fucks are gone. What a day. You can tell I'm in a good mood with that action. It's Thursday. I was hoping to see this by Friday. By tomorrow, it's already rocking. So they're catching it. Another double digit tomorrow. We want to be to 30 cents by next week. At this rate. And then a bunch of you are going to be in the green and profits. From accumulating the hot babies. We're getting this treasure back to town. We are making our way back to town. Absolutely. We're only stopping aside when we spot some Chinese on an island once in a while. When something catches our eye, we make a detour, and we get back into the tide to ride the current back to town. We got a long way to go. Get this treasure back to town. You know where town is, right? Did I tell you town is on the moon? I mentioned that part. That's where Captain comes from. That's where home base is. Get this treasure back to town. Back to our base on the moon, or moon fortress. Doesn't everyone have a moon fortress? No, just me. Okay, well you can join me at my moon fortress. End of the year. But we got a long road ahead. We got a long journey ahead. Is how it all begins. It doesn't even deserve to be a penny stock. It should be over $1. Bitcoin mining company. And it probably will be when they start turning on those Bitcoin mining machines that they've been installing. That they've been purchasing and setting up. As soon as they flip the switch, it will be a fucking dollar. Excuse my language today, but what's a little language gonna do when Metin's up 10%? Gonna let a little bit of language slow down Asia broadband from 10 cents. ABB trying to trigger breakout alert. Ooh. Yeah, so it's true that some of the crypto stocks, they took a little extra time. They took a whole extra week and stuff. For backed holdings even, backed, that didn't go right with Bitcoin. Not at all. This is what Bitcoin's been doing on the short term in purple that's backed in blue. It's taken a whole extra week to even start catching up with this Bitcoin move. So it's like Meta and TCAT and Street 3D, they're not going straight up with Bitcoin right now, but they're working their way in that direction. Even though it's not going straight up, Backed has gone up like 100% in a week. So now it's kicking in. Now the crypto stocks are taking off. Cool. We had a quick coffee intermission. That was super lit, super hype, and that and everything. We are right about through bearish lunch hour. Perfect. Thanks everyone. Tim Webb's the only one bringing in treasure today. Party's just getting started with our leaving. Just begun hitting targets. We're getting nice percents. Apparently we hit our resistance on that in there on this other chart. I didn't realize we had that marked on a chart, but okay. Another perfect chart. Sorry, I don't have any ding-dongs to show off like that other YouTube guy. Like that coconut kid. Only fire charts. You just have to settle for fire charts instead. This other one's been developing. Not much action on those at the moment. S&P is what's all about right now. Caution. Red alert, S&P. So VXX probably gonna get moving soon. VXX should close over 20 today by the looks of it. Great.
Appreciate the sound needed renovation. Appreciate the sound needed renovation. I'm on the run, chasing the thrills. I'm having fun. Nobody done it like that. We should the sound. We should the sound. We should the sound. Appreciate the sound needed renovation.
Go, man, go!
don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that your sicko. I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that your sicko. I don't really need that sicko. Sicko, that sicko. I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that your sicko. I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that your sicko. I don't really need that sicko. That sicko. I don't really need that sicko. I don't really need that I don't really need that sicko. Sicko, that sicko.
Nice, 2150. Welcome back, traders. It's like Metin got jealous of Grayscale Litecoin. It's on the top of the list. It's Metin's day to shine. Let's fucking go. Beautiful. The sun's even out. Look at that. The sun's even out. That's all we wanted to see on it. Even by tomorrow. Today? Why not? Today, sure. Today's good too.
Rebel soul child got a fist ball, I'm a respawn of ancestors and I'm blessed
I totally want to bump that. So we're gonna skip it. Save the wrap for after hours. Or low riding. Rest of respect. He's feeling 100% day. And then that would be epic. Holy cow. Well, if we hit 30 cents, that's nearly 100%. It's actually going for it. If it goes up to 30 cents today, that's almost 100%. You know, they really haven't been hitting 100% all in one day. Only very rarely. Very rarely. Once in an occasion they do. They have been hitting 75%. Wasn't Combo up 75% yesterday? Something was pretty much every day this week. Whichever chart's the most ready to blast off is going like 70-75% lately. Met and can go 70% today. Hit 30 cents. Wow. Probably not 100, but can go huge. We have plenty of time. We have 2 hours 42 minutes. Oh. It's up 15% now. Forget 10%. Let's go for 20%, 30%, 70%, 77%. Let's get some sevens in the chat for men.
777.
Woo! What I got some in the chat, you know what to do. For that 30-cent end of day target. It might actually hit it. Maybe it will if we got off sevens. It's worked so far. It worked for the 20-cent breakout alert. We'll give it everything we got. That's the day trade chart right there. That giant green arrow. Yup, that's for end of day. That's the potential. It's on the top of the literally now. Literally, it's number 1. 16.5%. Let's fucking go. What's happening? It's a magic day for men. 22 cents. No more 19 cents fucking around. No more. It was staying at 0.1999. No, 22 cents. No more 0.1999 bullshit. What the fuck again? Oh, who paper-handed? We got one paper-hander falling overboard. Whoops. They couldn't take the heat. They don't know the trade's just getting started. It's clear on all the art. Look at all the RSI from like the whole last month or two. Is for the last 2 months on this shit has not gone into a breakout phase. Till right now. Yeah, and there's no news about it. Bitcoin's bullish. If that's how you want to justify it. If you're looking for an explanation, you could say that Bitcoin's crypto has been very strong. So all the crypto stocks, Metin's Bitcoin mining, they're starting to pump huge. It's just taking a whole extra week. So we were actually talking about this morning, being that backed holdings, a crypto one, took a while to catch up with Bitcoin. Here it is right here. So backed is in blue, trending up strong lately, but it took a while. Bitcoin's been going straight up, and it was flat. Took an extra week to start popping off, so now Metin's starting to go. Sphere 3D started to go last few days ago. TCAT might be next. Start to get the crypto effect on TCAT. And Asia Broadband, AABB. These ones haven't felt the bullishness from Bitcoin rally. It's been flat while Bitcoin's been going straight up, so you can expect Asia Broadband to break out soon. And that's a crypto exchange. So Metin being crypto mining, it's people are looking for crypto plays with how strong Bitcoin's been. So they're FOMOing into Metin. They're seeing it outperform other stuff. They're going, holy crap, this Metin thing's pumping today. What is that all about? Oh, it's a Bitcoin mining? Wow. Come on, FOMO. That's a FOMO effect. So it's getting bid up. There's no sellers. Sellers got shaken out already. So there's no sellers on Metin, and there's crypto hype. Bean says, every time my stomach's dropping, I buy more. Yeah, that's kind of how it's been on these ones that have gone an extra leg down last month. It probably should have bounced from 30 cents back in December, but it didn't because market confusion going on. Ooh, S&P's over 1% down now. Whoever was asking if the market crash was over earlier, don't make the captain laugh. We're only halfway through the market crash. We gotta get this treasure back to town, ladies. Not a long journey ahead still. There's many more Krakens out there. A market crash doesn't happen in 1 week. 1 month. Here's the monthly candles. 18 more days. That's a lot of time for this monthly candle to turn red, look ugly in the long term. Another red monthly candle after that one. 18 days from now. I think you can almost certainly expect a third giant monthly red candle and then it'll be down here already. So, you know, maybe 2 more months at most, February with this monthly candle, and then the next one by end of March we would be down here. So that's why March, April, we're expecting some way bigger shifts in the other direction again. That's when all the bearish charts will be going bullish again, and we might be going bearish on our bullish chart. We might hit some big targets on Metin in a few months, and then we're bearish on it because Tesla's mooning again. Things are gonna change again in a few months there. Either way. But there's no reason to think the trend's not gonna continue. You can't get fooled by a small coconut bounce here. It was not too. Now that's about to fall below there. It's almost like that never even happened, and it's just been stuck under this red line. That's where we're at, and it's already happening today rather than end of week. So we're already starting to see that. It's a little bit lower, it's gonna be below. And that is 450, the round number. So it makes sense that there would be some mind games around 450. Indecision going on. But remember, dollar's dipping today. We got a nice dollar dip today. Nice dollar dip today, and S&P straight down, showing huge weakness. So dollar straight down, S&P straight down. That's weak. Dollar dip, met and rip. That's more like it. Show me those green ones. How about those green candles on that though? We even had that Metin buying song on earlier. Even just closing over 20 cents on the day, leading to continuation tomorrow, and we still have 2.5 hours. No sign of slowing down on it whatsoever. You know, currently, speaking of the dollar, well, currently, in the short term, Metin's still going up, and dollar's been going up. So Metin's actually doing the opposite. S&P there showing strength against the dollar. Fuck, that's a lot going on for new traders. Fasten your seatbelts. VXX 1999. $20 VXX. Yes, major stuff going on. It's not every day that this shit's happening. It's not every day you're in the middle of a market crash. If you didn't understand anything I was just saying, it's all good. The important part is I understand. The takeaway is S&P stocks, retail stocks, overvalued stocks are weak. Hot bevies, strong as fuck. Inverse S&P charts, poppin'. Undervalued players. Gone wild. We just wanted to see VXX over 20 by tomorrow. It's already going today. It's perfect. It's going good. It couldn't be any smoother today so far. If we close over 20 on that, close over 20 cents on that. Can the bell just hit right now? Can we just... Oh, there's the bell. Can we just pause the prices right here? Because if we just close the day exactly where everything is right now, that'd be perfect. All we gotta do is hold the line right now. They're sitting right where we need them for tomorrow, or next week, and next month. I don't even want to risk that it's gonna go back down in the next 2 hours. Like, there'll just be a market holiday tomorrow. But hey, maybe they'll keep going. Maybe they'll just keep going even further. So, even better. The further they go, the better, really. There's nothing bad about that in 30 cents. It's okay if it hits 30 cents and then comes back down tomorrow or whatever. I want to see 30 cents. How is the dollar holding up? Spicy. Very spicy on the dollar today. This is why it's been smooth sailing this week. Dollar's really been working in our favor in all the different ways, because there's lots of different ways, varied ways, that it helps us and it hurts us on different trades. This chop is good. It didn't hurt us much here. We didn't take too much damage there at all. And then when it did go down, now he's blasting off. Like, it's helping us a lot when it is dipping. So this is bounce territory. It probably should bounce from here, but will it? Well, the dollar's unpredictable from day to day, really, with all that going. So you kind of gotta go with the flow on the dollar right now. And if we break below here, we can get a bigger dollar dip here for the rest of the month, for another week or two of it going down. Nice dollar dippage going on, and then bounce from down there next month. So I'm very pleased overall that, hey, our hot bevies are showing lots of strength with all this shit going on. And now we're getting back to how things should be with the overvalued charts, with the bearish charts. And crypto is still in great shape. So it's really a perfect scenario. Stars are aligned there now. Blast off to the moon. Get back to the moon base. We're just gonna make a trip to the moon unload the cargo, unload all the treasure to the moon boys on the moon, and they can have it up there, and they can crash up there, and then we'll come back down to Earth and party on Earth and find some more treasure. We're just gonna make a little visit up there. Cause all this money leaving these stocks gotta go somewhere. It's not like, look, it's not like these people getting wrecked on Tesla and stuff. They're not completely exiting the markets. They're panic selling their Tesla, and then they FOMO into whatever's green. FOMO into Metin. The money's still out there flowing around, and people are gonna be looking for green charts. We got plenty of those. That's where the FOMO kicks in, because they're not necessarily just getting shaken out of the markets entirely, you know, like putting their money in the bank. They're still gonna be trading and looking for entries on other things. Okay, we need to get rep going after hours. Yeah, must be feeling gangsta if you bought that dip on that. Burpman is having fun day trading AMC. Yeah, you're not gonna get rich off that though, obviously. So we're going for the gold on that. DRV, VXX, those are way bigger concepts. Various real estate up a lot today. Holding support the bubble pop 500% or more. This is the real estate target. On the real estate market bubble pop, following the S&P. It could go 10x up here. Ignore that. Never mind. Too much effort. Fuck that. You get the idea. You've all seen it. If you've been watching this week. It's an inverse S&P chart. The S&P lines up perfect. Mercy. So of course VXX. Same deal. VXX. Boom. 300%. 77 can go up to here. Oh, 10x. VXX can go 10x. X. $200 target. That's why we're cool with S&P going down. That's why we're okay with the dollar fucking around. So that VXX hits 10x targets. While Metin goes straight up. There's no reason they both can't go straight up, VXX and Metin at the same time. That's very possible. AHT as well, another green day. AHT undervalued. Been holding up well down there. Even with the bearish real estate. Oh, hold 20 mid. Hold the line. We need more healing on mid. Touching that 20 cents. Bitcoin is maintaining 45 all day, pushing up higher and higher. Every time it bounces, it goes a bit further. It usually takes till later in the day for it to kick in on Bitcoin lately. It hasn't really been moving much until after hours, so there's a lot for it already on the morning and the afternoon. We started the morning down here, popped right back up. So that was a lot for it during the afternoon. Usually that's been happening in the end of the day. Like here, end of day. But it's already going. So that's partially why Metton's killing it. It's just a whole bunch of crypto hype. And it's starting to flow into the crypto stocks, crypto companies. Even Grayscale, as we've seen. Metton's in that category. High tide's a medical marijuana one like Sundial. Trying to get a breakout on from $5 entries. So that industry's been kicking up as well. Sundial and high tide. Look at ACB's had any moves. Oh yeah, ACB Aurora Cannabis. Ooh. Green alert.
777.
There's ACP or kind of a could see 20 to $50 target on that potentially. Is that under 5? So we'll check the market cap. Okay, it's $1 billion Canadian. This is the grimiest song I got. Love it. Literally thousands of songs. Canadian. So yeah, it can go 10x from $5, $50, 10 billion. Double check Tilray. Tilray 3 billion is already ahead. Tilray doesn't like that either. So these all have potential to go to 10 bill. Sundial 1 bill. $52-week high, $4. Sundial yearly high, $4. What's Sundial again? Like 50 cents? It's lit. They all are. These ones, ACB Sundial. Green alert. So this could go 10x to 50 there. But look at the nice support. All the way back, 2016. It already bounced nice once here. 400%. Twice. Even. Third time's the charm. We don't play around with small targets. $10x makes it worth the hold, worth the patience. It's like my mid down here. Huge support level. Caster Maritime, I can't even measure it. Targets are so big. $2.50 from 1 to 50, really? Because I hit 1 last week. $1 to $50. That's not a big target. I think that's why I didn't stay at 1 very long. Very long when that's going to happen. Typed it. It's that steel down there. It's so undervalued you can't even see it. What's going on? So we zoom in. One of the strongest bounces yet on any of these charts. So on CTRM, that's how extreme it is. I would call it high risk, high reward, except it's bullish long-term fundamentals. The risky part is it's not really on a bull run yet. Here's the lockdown 2020. That's March 2020. Long term. Ooh, Met holding up. And Met is holding the line at 20. Here we go. Here we go. Already bouncing. That didn't take long. Well, Bitcoin is kind of pushing through 45 again, so bouncing off 45 again. There's no reason for Metin to go down. I mean, it seems like only a matter of time till we're crushing up towards 30 cents. There's really no sign of slowing down. It held the 20-cent line strong, bounced already. Didn't even hit 20. It did right here, exactly that first one. Small spot. Minor details that make a big difference. You gotta be a pro to even know. And it did hit 20 cents exactly right here on the low. At 0.20000. But not here. It held above. It didn't even retest 20, technically. Higher lows. It's getting bought the fuck up. Light speed, what Ah, nice, Nathan. Yeah, I was wondering how your SPY trading was going. That's good. That's why I wanted to start having bigger developments. Nathan's crushing some SPY puts and stuff. They made 200% today. We might be able to do it again tomorrow, bro. Might be able to get a 200% day on it again tomorrow. You do the same thing. If it falls below here, if it closes the day below 450. Closing at 449 is leading to another red day S&P tomorrow. Even with the nice dollar dip today, it didn't hold it up, it didn't matter. Nothing can save it apparently. And it's because when you really think about it, the dollar's not necessarily even affecting the S&P here. The dollar's affecting the bear charts. The dollar's more relevant for the actual trades like Tesla and Microvision and the ones that actually are the S&P on our bearish watch list. Those ones are going down today, so they're turning red now. They were all green this morning. These ones are taking lots of damage, so those are melting, which brings the S&P down. if Tesla is a huge part of the S&P and Tesla is going down, 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 then of course the S&P is going to go down with it. It's dragging it all down. Every one of these bear trades added up together. So if these are all bearish, it's impossible for the S&P to go green because these are the S&P. On Nvidia too, it's been bearish. Still fucking around currently, but red on the day. Oh yeah, I remember Facebook. How's the S&P gonna go green when Facebook's getting annihilated? It hit our bearish target in one day. On Facebook. Hit our 35% bearish target in one fucking day. That's the kind of stuff happening on these charts right now. The overvalued ones are cranking down there one at a time. It's kind of how we're popping like popcorn on our bullish charts. These are splashing like anchors in the ocean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nice. We just hit 22 on Metin. 17%. A penny saved is a 5% move on Metin. We'll call it. I was gonna say breaking resistance, but there's really no resistance till 30 cents. There ain't no resistance down here. Especially not when Bitcoin is bullish. Oh, I need another alert. It's always incredible when one of our favorite charts within the community just blasting straight up. Having a 20% day. Alright, let's see if we break another penny. Just in case we're not watching it at the time, let's see if we crush through 23. Another penny would put it up 5 more percent. Yeah, you pretty much had to double down back here if you were trading it perfectly, trading it effectively. If you got in at back here in January at like 25 cents, even in January just a month ago, kind of had to double down at 15 to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, you just diamond handsing, waiting to go green. But a lot of the crew did double down at 15. Oh my goodness, did they ever? People have been firing cannons at Metin pretty much every day. While it's been down here, I've seen it in the chat. Every day someone's like, I just bought fucking 1,000 more Metin. Or 10,000 more Metin or whatever. Big entries. So the crew's just been continuing to stash thousands of shares on Metin below the deck for what I'm hearing. They keep fishing some treasure out the ocean. At the bottom of the barrel out of that one. Now time to put your diamond hands into the test. Wonder if we'll see grayscale Litecoin go green at the end of the day. We have 2 hours, just like yesterday. Oh, we pretty much hit the bearish target on Facebook. It's not even worth it anymore. That's not even worth trading anymore. It's too late on Facebook. The other ones are good to go. Other major S&P ones like Tesla have been saying that since $1,200. And it said 900. It's already been crashing for a month on Tesla. Those ones are more good to go. Tesla and Nvidia, AutoZone. CCB, Coconut Bounce. Coastal Financial Corporation. Whatever the heck that is about to get the hammer. I'm getting the hammer. Whatever Coastal Financial Corporation does, they're not doing it right. They're about to get the hammer. Facebook already got the hammer. Man, it's still going. Over 22 now. Look at that price action on Metin today. Holy fuck. I'm giving it another rocket ship. I'm giving it like 7 rocket ships today. It was necessary. It earned every one of those rocket ships. With the timing earlier, it's the real deal. There's no coconut bounce, just trying to go to 30 cents today or tomorrow. That'd be insane if it hits the end of the day. That'd be a 70% day on that, and if it hits 30 in the next 2 hours. I can't even remember the last time we had a huge day like that on Metin, like months ago. Like here somewhere. Back here we were having 50% days on Metin, but that was in October. Oh, it was months ago. So if it puts in huge digits like that on the day, I mean, even 20%. When was the last time we had a 20% day on Metin? And it's on the top of the list. It's time to shine. It's ready to go. Surely we can hit 30 cents on it by tomorrow. Well, there's FOMO kicking in. And even just a bounce back there, even just like 30 minutes ago, that bounce at 20 on the green line, and look at it now. From that 20 cent test, support test. It's about to hit 20% on the day. Goodbye, Mettenberg. Oh yeah, we already sailed past their hope earlier. There we go, 20% on that in one day. Y'all sent it earlier with the vote. All the sevens worked, the bullish meow. Okay. Remember we sailed past that thing floating in the water, that ugly thing? It looked like a bunch of seaweed or something floating by. That was the bear's hope. They got no hope for the bears now. I'm betting they're screwed. They lost the trade. Metin Bull's victorious. $22.5 already. I skimmed other charts. Sure what I missed anything else. Looks like most of the same from earlier. VXX through $20. $20.15 on VXX. Most of these were strong on the opening and they're maintaining. Well, some of them opened pretty down on the day. They opened pretty red on the morning and they've already bounced back up going green on the day. That was going parabolic. It went too far down, so there was only one direction left to go. I get it compared to a week to earlier the week and last week. I was doing this. We're about to hit 23. Nice. We don't even need the alert. That happened so quick, we didn't even need the alert. Woo. How incredible is that? That means 22% when the S&P is fucking crashing. That's how you know we done good. We did a good thing. We found the hot bevies, the hidden treasure when no one was paying attention. What's taking damage? Is anything taking damage though? Grayscale seller limits. Okay, well if that's on the bottom of the list, we're in good shape. Zella, that's been bouncing huge lately. That's fine. American Cloud's bullish again. Kavu went big lately. Oh, we're good. We're golden. The ones on the bottom of the list, the red ones, they're still further up than they were earlier this week. Power Bridge red, but yeah, it's 44 cents. That's higher than we started on Monday. There she was. The bulls are overwhelming the Metin chart. They can't resist. And the day bulls are sending it. Hey, Jeff, man. Grisco like going bunked. Yeah, I'm curious if Grayscale Litecoin's actually gonna be closing the day green here. Cause that's kinda how it's been going. Well, let's just pull up 2 Metin charts. Wow, these 2 charts are so strong. They're pumping. They're both men. There's so much green on it. I'm seeing double. Wow, and we blasted the playlist. Yeah, I'm actually curious if we're gonna be seeing a green close on Grayscale Litecoin just like yesterday. It's already bounced a bit there. Hit the magic number again. Yeah. Let's see if we close above or below the magic number. Especially for tomorrow, for the end of the week there. So it doesn't really need to do anything today. There's nothing we need out of it today. It still can cruise straight to $10 tomorrow. So it's probably not gonna move much. Well, Bitcoin's playing around that 45 area. Perfectly on the line. The Bitcoin keeps bouncing off this blue line. So while all that's happening right now, we probably won't see much on Grayscale Litecoin. But it has been doing this over and over again pretty much, where it'll have a red morning, all afternoon, and then the very end of the day bump right up and close green. So it usually has been taking till the end of the day for crypto, for Bitcoin to start going more green. We're over 23 on Metin. It's up 25%. 25% on Metin. Nice, Shinobi, there you go. He said, I'm in profit on Metin, woohoo! He averaged down to 22 cents, lowered his cost average from 30 cents to 22 cents. That's why we were cool with that hot baby on it back there at 15. It was like, yeah, lots of mind games, lots of chop. It wasn't having any bigger developments there, but it gave people a chance to lower their cost average. Double down. That's an incredible start for where this trade's going. At this rate, the trade might start soon. Before we know it, the trade might begin. The trade hasn't even begun yet till we break out at 30 cents. It's still accumulation entries under 30 cents. That's where the trade starts. S&P 450. What's happening? We must be dreaming. We must be in the Matrix.
777.
Let's get another round of sevens in the chat. Look how perfect from the resistance.
777.
Straight down after the coconut bounce. It's not even taking till Friday. Closing under the line today already is almost guaranteed to get stuck under there tomorrow and keep going down after that next week. Let's get this market crash on the road.
777.
Let's get it all over with. That's what we've been waiting for. And it's been aggravating for like 2 fucking weeks with all the coconut bounces there. Enough of that shit. Enough of the mind games. Enough of the mind games. It's just straight up from here. And straight down on the S&P. And the other yin and yang. On the other side of the Ferris wheel, on the other side of the bubble, because these are overvalued and it's undervalued. We want our undervalued bangers to go straight up. We want our overvalued charts to go down. That's perfect. What an excellent start on February 5. Really, it's all coming together February now. Yeah, it's going, but I like this song too much. There's a good beat. There's a good pumping beat. Let's go for more. Ooh. Let's see 25. I want to see 25 cents on that end of the day. That's hype. That's lit. Jeez, we're gonna need a 25 alert this week. I need another breakout alert. I'll put it up like 30% on the day. It's not even power hour yet. S&P falling below the line is testing it. If it's got any strength left in it, any juice left in the S&P, it should get some kind of bounce here. Potentially close under tomorrow. If it's strong at all whatsoever, we'll see. If it's as weak as possible, it's just going down right now. It's gonna keep going. Close the day like 2% down. We're gonna get an idea of how weak it really is off this line. 450 area today. Okay, dollar chop. We're right in the middle. What the fuck? We're right in the middle on the dollar. After that huge opening on it, the coconut bounce on the opening, and the crazy dollar dip on the afternoon. Now it's right in the middle of both of that. At the end of the day, could it be any more extreme? After it shot way up, way down, now it's right in the middle at the end of the day. So, are the Bulls winning or the Bears winning? Fucking dollar. It's always so crazy. Except for when it was flat for 3 days in a row. Remember how flat it was here? Now it's blowing up all over the place. Smacking all the coconuts around. We just want things nice and on track today. Just nice and steady today. I'm happy what's happening with Ben. Ben doesn't care what the dollar's doing. He's happy. Evo Chara. He's up 125% AMC points. Yo, Savage. Sheesh. Some of you raking treasure today. Congrats if you crushed a nice day trade today. This week. Fuck. Cruise raking in treasure. I don't care if you doubled your money trading AMC going up. I don't care if you double your money trading AMC going down. Whichever way it's going, if you double your money, I'm happy about it. We hit our target. We hit our, we hit over $20. That's what I'm talking about. This morning, all day on that shit. The day traders, he had to take profits over $20 on AMC. It's finishing under. I hope everyone did. Those end of week contracts, those contracts tomorrow, it's uncertain. Could go up tomorrow, could go down tomorrow from here. Honestly, it's like a coin flip at the moment. Depending on how the dollar and S&P are behaving tomorrow. So I mean, you had to take those day trade profits up there. So I suppose Evo Toro. I think he's just watching to hear when the bulls are taking profits. Basically, he's just listening closely for when I say lock in profits, and they enters puts. So some of the bulls doubled their money on AMC today on the way up. Some of the bears doubled their money on the way down. Boom! What an epic day. You're all doing great. Diamond Hands up 25% on betting. Trade hasn't even begun. That's just a nice boost in the right direction. Starting to leave orbit, starting to leave Earth. And there's the atmosphere up there at 30 cents. We gotta break out of the atmosphere. Get to the moon. we just lit the rocket fuel. Just blast it off today. Heading further and further up to the upper atmosphere. We're breaking gravity. Gravity's not holding that down anymore. The thrusters are strong enough at full mode power. VXX is near the top of the list. Wow. With the S&P taking a hit now. So that's all cool too. I'm glad that I feel a bit more relaxed about that now. Because there was uncertainty there if VXX was going to make it back over $20 by the end of the week. We're just hoping to see that tomorrow. It's already been doing it. Bounce on the day there. Nearly 10% from the bottom to the top today. Virgin Orbit just keeps holding the magic number. It's a landmark. Land! Oh! We spotted some land on Mitten! There might be some fresh water. Put down the salt water, mateys. Alright, we've been going for a while. We need to take a coffee intermission. I couldn't look away from the matte and green candles. If I hear an alert, I'll run back. We need another intermission in here, a mental break, because we'll have crypto crunch after. We'll be right back. Just a couple minutes before power hour, definitely. We need to cool down and prepare for power hour. Gives us time to batten down the hatches. If we're over 22 VXX by tomorrow and the week close, that's perfect. Hit $30 on it next week. So truly, they're right where we want them. We want our sites locked, activated. Smooth sailing ahead. Green waters from here, but Alexa, we're starting to get into green ocean. Cruising right in the power hour. Alright, fam. We're in the right direction as a team. Feels great. It's perfect action today. It's exactly what we needed to see out of Metin. It's impressing me with how quick it's happening. I'm impressed how fast it's moving and the fact that it's happening on Thursday, not even Friday, not even power hour. I'm only surprised that the alert didn't trigger when we were gone. We're on the coffee break. I'm surprised on Metin it hasn't hit 25 cents yet. S&P is getting a bit of that support test. Somewhat irrelevant right now. And the dollar fuckery at the midway point. The dollar's going back up. Up, down, all around today on the dollar. We just need to maintain smooth and steady where we're at. We got them right where we want them. And that's still the deal for power hour. Hitting a couple waves. I don't know if they hit a couple waves. That's what we do. We surf the waves. Looks like they're all continuing so far. Okay, yeah, even high tide 15% now. They're all continuing right in the power looks of it, and even VXX well above 20. It's hitting 24 cents. It's up 28%. Woo! Let's see. Let's double check. Fuck yeah, we're going, but let's double check something real quick. What's the most popular diamond hands hold? Chart? Wall Street bet bullish hot heavy on our list, on our votes. The penny stock 16 votes, BlackBerry 20 votes, VXX 15, Twitter D 16, Metin 29 votes. There's more meta hype in the crew than there even is grayscale Litecoin. It's the most popular voted one out of all of them at the moment. Current stage time, so heck yeah, for the most popular chart in the community to be up 28% today during a market crash. What more could you ask for? Proud to be your captain. It's like the old AMC days last year. One of the most popular holding the crew was AMC. And it was going up 30% in a day. It's epic. It's worth celebration. Words, congratulations. It's 25 cents. I'm taking a fucking shot. We're about to hit 29%. We're about to hit 30% on the day. God, man, baby. I'm already unscrewing the already uncorking the bottle. So I wouldn't rather have any other chart be up 30% today, but man, that's perfect. On the top of it, it's not like Sundial's up 30% along with it. It's not like GameStop's up 30% as well. Just man. Yeah, 30 cents is the sugar on top for sure, Orneo. We might get that tomorrow. Just by tomorrow here. Within 24 hours, we might get 30 cent net and 30. It's going. Hey, 30%! Oh, yeah. And VXX is crushing it right now too. $20.32 VXX right through 20 like butter. Markets are hot. That was 7 shots. 1 for each chart. Look out, Captain's trigger happy. Coconuts better watch out. We're not playing around. It's time to make some profits. I'm gonna make some money. The net and boats. Meanwhile, hardly anything else is even up 10%. They're all chilling at 5%. Great, but 30%. Today's the day. Not till 30 cents, Kelly, really. She asked, do I expect it to come back down after all this? Not really till 30 cents. That's why it should go down to a weak target. If it hits 30 cents power hour right now, day traders would be taking profits. from 30 cents, it probably will come back down and retest around 25. Do a 25-cent stop hunt. And bounce from 25, get up to 50. It is what I foresee, foreshadowing on the horizon. Not from here. It's probably gonna be just as green again tomorrow. So either power hour is finished with a bang, or we have another huge day on it tomorrow. We just got bullish now indicator. Volcanic seems to agree. As long as we hold over 20 cents today, we're good to go to 30 tomorrow. It does not look like it's gonna come all the way back down to the blue line, to the 17 cents, 15 cents. I don't expect it to come back down there. That was kind of one and done, except it's not one and done because it stayed down there for an extended period of time. At least 2 or 3 weeks there of being able to accumulate the hot babies at 17 cents. So that was more than enough time down there. There's no reason for it to come back down and retest 15 cents ever again. So 30 short-term resistance. 30 is the next resistance. Let's say it's trying to build support at 25 really. From 30 and then continue up to 50 and beyond, 50 cents and beyond. That's a lot different from something like this where it went too far too fast today and it's gonna crash down to 15 cents tomorrow and then end of month go up to 30s. Not like that. It's trying to go to 30 cents as soon as possible, and then take it from there, build support, likely down around 25 cents after that. But hey, if it goes right through 30, there's also potential that it really blows everything away. It blows us away with how lit it is. It could shoot right up to 50 cents, right through 30 cents, and then sell off from there and build support at 30 cents. That's an even more bullish projection. That's also a likely scenario. So let's see what it does at 30 cents. Even just say that. That's why the trade begins at 30 cents, really. The fact that it's already pushing and it might hit that just by tomorrow, really. That's pretty impressive already. It's not fucking around anymore. There's variables there as well with the Bitcoin move. Yeah, so it hasn't bounced yet at the end of the day. It usually takes till after the bell even, so we will do some crypto crunch. See if we get a strong bounce on Bitcoin end of day. So depending on how fast crypto is moving, that can also affect how huge net of a target we hit here. Whether it's 30 cents or 50 cents. So that's not really the target. We don't really want that to be our target. We're not trying to... The idea is trade starts at 30 cents, so not profit taking at 30 cents. a nice big target, a nice real target to take profits, $1.50 on it. Anything over $1 on that is where start taking profits. Not 30 cents, 50 cents, over $1. That's the real net targets. So cool, we'll check out all our other charts moving and grooving while we're waiting for the alert to potentially trigger. Let's power on. Be on the radar, be on the alert. We're on green alert. We have more breakout alerts that could trigger any minute. And high tide's been the other strong one this afternoon, just continuing to push upwards and onwards all day. It's pretty clear there with the breakout. It filled the bearish gap target here. So that can continue in the long term as well. It's just, it's not our best chart ever. I don't like it as much as some of the others. It's happening though, so now you know why it's on the top of the list. Oh, and not many other ones are holding double digits. We were up nice double digits this morning, weren't we? But VXX, 9.5% VXX. I might have to put on my hat. VXX is going for the double digits today, out of all things. Yeah, S&P's not holding. It's going. That's nothing. Taking damage or taking on water. They hit the iceberg. 449, it just fell below 450. They can't bail all that water. They can't patch up that hole in their ship. They don't have the experience. I don't know how. This is why we're okay with the dollar fucker. It's okay there. We're gonna be zen about it. Be zen about it. Dollar fucker up down craziness today. I'm cool with it because finally S&P getting it on. Even if Bitcoin's all over the place. Whatever it takes for Metin to have a 30% day, I'm cool with that. VXX and $20.50. Going for a very strong finish. Doing what it should do. Okay. Yeah, we get a good enough close on this today. It can hit $30 tomorrow. That quick. Yeah, right towards 30 tomorrow. There's a big move cooking up on VXX. Already been going solid from the bottom there, 10%, 50% move on the week on a short term. And I guess while we'll dive into Bitcoin after hours. We're gonna be zen about that too. There's so much going on with all this. There's not. Bitcoin's taking the backseat today to the market crash. Yesterday, S&P had to step aside for Bitcoin. I think it's the other way around. All eyes on the market crash, basically, till after hours. Yeah, so remember VXX was under $20 yesterday. Even this morning. And it's about to finish the day over 21. No more messing around under $20. Hey Nordvegger. Yeah, for sure, man. Thanks for the question. Gotcha. There's a lot going on, so we're zapping all around the different charts today. We're just going for a strong close here. It happens to be going parabolic, breaking out right now. It's kind of exciting. Just curious about SCCO, Southern Copper Corporation. Interesting choice. Because I'm long-term bullish on mining companies. Okay. And it does look that way already, first glance. This looks to be a solid choice if you're currently holding it. On this long-term support trend line going back to 2018, years ago. Here was the real good entry on the 2020 crash, 2020 market crash here. So that would have been the best entry on it a couple of years ago. It had a nice run since then. And then came back down, long-term support, and it's going again now. So it still appears long-term bullish here. To go for bigger targets there. And it did get very close to 100 back there, so a $100 target is pretty reasonable on this. This actually does look still long-term bullish here. It doesn't appear this way bearish in a downtrend, even though you might think that at first. Because the key here is it's been strong since 2020 crash. So that was the crash on it. It's held up well during the recent market volatility. So it's still looking strong. That's the word of the day, by the way. I'm gonna have to do some push-ups. The crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Fight about a lot of crackers. So this cool to be a long-term holder here. Okay, yeah, Monday after falling waves on a more short term there. Gotcha. Yeah, it's had a good week. There's looking to continue alongside other bullish stocks. It's all about recognizing the trends right now. Recognizing that this is trending up since 2018. That's the trend, so bullish uptrend on it. Whereas, okay, how about one that's already played out, like purple? Purple destroyed our bearish target and then some. Purple's still tanking. Stuff like this is way different than the copper mining, because purple, it hasn't been on a bull run since 2018. It just had a major pump since 2020. It went too fast for the last 2 years. And then it was trending down, so it kept going. Recognizing that it was turning into a downtrend. Whereas some other stocks are absolutely more long-term uptrends, like the airlines we were talking about earlier on Boeing. There's a long-term bull run on Boeing uptrend since 2020 here. It's not actually going down from back there. It slammed down. It's been recovering for 2 years. An uptrend. Damage is power. But recognizing things like this went too far too fast over the last year. Now the trend's changing, so you wouldn't go long on it, that's for sure. There are more steady moving charts in the long term, like the airlines I was just showing, or even like Nokia, even Macy's. Don't get me started on Macy's. Lucky. She's been on a long-term bull run for 2 years, steadily cruising upwards and onward. There's no sign of weakness there on Macy's whatsoever during the S&P market crash. It's crazy. There are charts like that, but they're lower risk, lower reward. It was risky to enter it down there during the 2020 crash. And if you were brave enough in the face of danger, then you would have got the reward on it. Right now, you know it's been on a nice uptrend, so it's not as risky, but you also don't have as big targets. So, Macy's isn't gonna put in a 30% day today, whereas Metin will. Whereas Metin has. Because we have such big long-term targets on Metin, and it lost so much value back there. It got so undervalued that it's recovering instantly. Sounds good, Nordvegger. Make sure to subscribe, man. We're here every day. Crushing it. It's funny to even say that. You sound cool. Hope to see you more in the chat. We like our global audience members. We are hitting a bit of waves right now. Slight choppiness. DRV finishing strong. Bearish real estate's been up 5% today. Strong bounce on real estate bubble burst. Hey, what's your doing? Alright, Astra. Got me curious. Well, some people wanted to enter Astra earlier this week. And we were talking about the calls were probably gonna get screwed over on it. The end of week calls on it. And then right after we said that, it went straight down. That's 501. Yeah, probably still it. It's messing around $5. I'm thinking those $5 strikes are screwed, so they're trying to hold it under 5. Someone's trying to smash it down under 5, that's for sure. So that was not a good end of week trade on Astra. Unlike AMC, which crushed it, hit over our $20 target. The AMC trade was fire. Astra, this thing sucks right now when they're slamming it down like that. When you got a whale splashing waves, we don't want to go too close to the whale. Whales can still do damage to our boat too. It's not just Krakens. There are whales that do damage as well. And they splash around with their diamond tails, with their large positions. We're still sitting pretty right now. Yeah, if we just end the day right here, that's beautiful. So we just need to hold steady. Like 45 minutes. You know, we might get some more surprises. Let's check the dollar. Well, the S&P's not really surprising. I'm happy to see something happening, though, something developing on the S&P. It'll be a nice surprise if it finishes the day under the red line. Yeah, dollar right in the middle still. Exact middle. So that could go either way right now. And then for the next hour. Javier, you want the nice. He loves DRV. He wants the real estate bubble to pop so bad. Well, maybe you're house shopping. Even my parents, guys. Even my parents wanted to buy a house like last year. I told them not to because the markets were bubble. And they've been waiting to potentially buy a house and move somewhere. And they might do that when the real estate bubble bursts in the next few months. So if you've been house shopping over the last year, it's a great time to be looking around in a couple of months. The real estate bubble bursting by the looks of it. Might be able to get some nice prices on the house market when the S&P's going down and everything. People are gonna paper hand their houses. They're gonna paper hand their house. You're better off diamond handsing your house. Maybe they're over leveraged. They bought a house they couldn't afford. There aren't going to be any buyers left because there's not enough money printing for that. When they were printing money all year during 2020, really, yeah, here 2020, not 2021. Last year they stopped printing money and dollar went up all year long. This last year, literally on dollar. This is 2020 when they were printing lots of money. When they were printing all the money, all the house moon boys, they're like, oh yeah, I'll sell my house for $1 million. It's just like a shack with no yard. Oh yeah, my house is my house is like 5 miles to the beach. I can sell it for $1 million. It's a short drive to the beach, so who has that kind of money to buy houses for that price? Just like an everyday home. It's getting stupid. There's not enough money printing for those kind of real estate prices that people are trying to sell houses for. Even the big players pulled out. Even Zillow pulled out of that game a while ago, a couple of months ago. Zillow was like, fuck that. They sold off all their houses. They liquidated the whole thing. They were buying all those houses. Like, fuck that. No one's buying them from Zillow, so they ended up getting out of the market. It's kind of like a Ponzi scheme. It's like a fucking housing Ponzi scheme, really. It's wild. It's like you got all these house flipper and floppers flopping around the deck. Like the squids in the ocean, the squid games. They're trying to get rich flipping houses, so they go, oh, well, I'll buy a house for $500,000 and I'll sell it 2 months later for $600,000. I'll just keep flipping them for bigger and bigger. And it works for a while, but at a certain point, it's like a fucking Ponzi scheme and there's no buyers left, so it crumbles from the bottom. And then all of a sudden they're stuck with like $1 million house that they can't sell. And the market collapses for a while. Oh damn, Javier, for real. You said one of his cousins paid over $1 million for a 2-bed, 2-bath, nowhere near the beach. Not even close to a beach. People don't know how to manage their money at all. They're not ready for that stuff. They have no idea the real estate bubble's in trouble like that. The average American. They're too worried about, other stuff going around. They're too worried about China FUD. They're missing out on Metin. They're too scared of China. They refuse to touch any Chinese companies and they're missing out. Some of you already made 150% on Metin a couple months ago. And they won't even fucking touch it or look at the chart. You can still do it, man. The promise holds. I'm a man of my word. If it hits 25 cents, triggers the alert. End of the day, we got 40 minutes. I'm taking that shot. Just for celebratory purposes. I don't need a shot. I don't want a shot, but I want to celebrate Matt and victory. Yeah, they pulled the trigger too fast on the house, Javier. I heard that from a couple of people. I think Native said his folks bought an expensive house a couple weeks ago. It's not time to be buying houses, that's for sure. You might not sell your house right now, but you don't want to be buying a house at the top of the market. That's not a good idea. So yeah, they're kind of oblivious to it, but they're thinking, hey, I can afford a house. I can finally afford a house thanks to all that money printing last year. Not even realizing the dollar is just getting devalued. That's what inflation's all about. Just can't keep printing money every couple of years forever and just printing and house value goes up. What if it keeps going up? What's the alternative? The housing bubble keeps going up and then everyone's house is worth $5 million? Like, and that's where it's gonna go eventually. That's how crazy it's gonna be eventually, but it doesn't really mean you're alright. It's not gonna be the same to be it's already not from when I was growing up. Right? Oh geez. It's not even the same anymore as when I was growing up of being a millionaire. Not that I would know. I don't like that to speak of things I wouldn't know. Personal experience with, but I mean, it's almost like commonplace nowadays. It's like everyone knows a millionaire, right? Like someone in your family is a millionaire, or one of your friends is a millionaire. That's because dollar's not worth as much. Back in the day, it was rare to have $1 million because they were actually valuable. So it's hard to get them. Now they're just printing them and giving them out to everybody. So you're a millionaire, everyone a millionaire. Like, what the fuck? That can't hold up forever. And it's not, and it hasn't been. All this dollar charting we do, here's the dollar. Here's the real dollar. You know what that looks like? The real long-term dollar chart going back to 1985. You know what I'm seeing there? A giant arrow pointing down. In the long term, in the grand scheme of things. That's the future of the dollar. I'll take my crypto any day over that shit. I understand the charts too well to put my dollars in the bank. You can see it coming a mile away, or you know, like 20 years away. You can see that shit coming about 20 years away. This is what we're waiting for. Potentially end of year. This year we're gonna be getting, dollars are gonna be getting blasted. Now that it's up fucking around the real long-term resistance. Boom. This is our bull run. This is how we get to the promised land, the fountain of youth. And then cash out all your stocks down here. That's when we take profits on crypto. Because after that, they'll turn the money printers back off, and then the dollar will go on a huge rally again, and stocks will crash again whenever in the future. We'll do it again. Going down, down, down over the years, over the decades, to zero. Because it's not backed by anything. You know the best part about crypto? Well, let's say Bitcoin. You know, probably the best thing about Bitcoin. Trying to make it easier to read. You're just gonna have to see it down there. There's only 21 million Bitcoin max supply ever. Max supply of Bitcoin that will ever exist in all history. In the past, the present, and the fucking future will never be more than 21 million Bitcoin ever. There's 19 million of them in the market right now. The circulating supply. In the market, 90% of them are mined on the markets. There's only 21 million. No government can step in and make more Bitcoin. Impossible. It's limited at that number. You know what else? It gets harder and harder to mine it. We got the Bitcoin halving countdown in roughly 826 days. Oh no! Oh no! We only have 826 days and 19 hours and 2 minutes and 25 seconds to pillage all the crypto. That's not enough time. Before the block reward gets decreased from 6.25 to 3.12, literally cut in half. The supply actually goes fucking down. You know how they keep printing money, and the supply goes up? And they inflate the supply of money? This one goes down. The opposite. Supply and demand. Basic economics. Supply gets reduced in half, the demand stays exactly the same. Okay, so here's the Bitcoin supply demand right now. It's nice. Nice consolidation we got going on, so it's kind of even, the supply demand right now. Well, when that next Bitcoin halving hits, here's the supply, here's the demand. The demand's gonna stay exactly the same. Everyone still loves Bitcoin as much as they did the day before the halving. The supply gets reduced in half. Yeah, for sure, Evo Toro. A lot of Bitcoin has been lost over time as well. Millions of coins are never gonna be recovered, so we got more double digits. VXX, one of them. 30 minutes. Virgin Orbit, okay. That did have the magic number earlier, so I'm not surprised. It's right there. The sign all along. I saw it at 777 all day. Now it's over 8. It's double digits. The ones that are double digits cruising. We're looking for a couple more. It'd be nice to see a couple more of them get it at the end of the day here. Probably SQQQ. This is similar to VXX, so this has a good shot at getting 10% on the close. Is inverse to S&P. S&P is 449, still stuck under 450 already. Look at this solid breakout going against the S&P. Some 0% suspicious. Bunch of 0% turning over. from red to green. Elliottician holding 350. Solid. GameStop AMC red on the day after hitting nice short-term targets early. People definitely took profits on them for the day up there. So even though that was crushing it this morning, AMC's ended up finishing red on the day. A fun day trade. That was an epic swing on it. Epic scout. We'll see how it performs tomorrow. Just an observation. Mike for real just showed up to the party. Who bought all the met? I think the pirate ship's like half full of metin at this point. When I get this treasure back to town, it's still very strong until the end of the day. We're running out of time on the bell and it's not slowing down. Still very well might hit our alert. It's enough time for it to 25 cents still. So yeah, S&P, oh. See, I don't even need the evil laugh sound effect, but the evil laugh just comes out when I see this on the S&P. Looks like the hedges are killing the moon boys. The hedges are thirsty for some coconut squeeze. That's under the line. I did take on. We're trying to see if that was gonna happen tomorrow at the end of the week. And it already is on Thursday. Down 2% on the day. 2%'s a lot, 1%'s a lot, 2%'s twice a lot. I like that joke. Trading jokes. Real trading shit. Nick was only mad that salt water splashed on his Adidas. I don't know if you're talking about real life or if you're talking about that metin dip. Metin dunking in the hot bevy, splashing on your shoes. I'm only mad that metin splashed down there in the hot bevy. Got a little bit of coffee on my pirate hat. fucking coconuts falling in the water. Trying to stay dry here. Yeah, Mike. When's the market crash coming? All I see is green. That's because you're on the right pirate ship, bro. We're surfing the green waves now. Ocean was salty and red. It's the Red Sea. We're through there. We're in the Eastern Oceans, pillaging the China stocks in the Eastern Ocean. We're beyond that. We're getting over to Africa now. Next stop, the moon. Not moon boys, moon men. We just like to visit and drop off the treasure. It's loading, it's holding us down, it's slowing us down. Treasure's getting heavy. Cargo's getting heavy. We'll drop that shit off on the moon and go right to Jupiter. How much did I talk about going straight up and going to the moon last year? Never. Probably, never. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. It's time! Short squeeze confirmed. On the undervalued charts. Well, of course, we're loving this met in action today. Every time it gets a green candle, it feels good. What else we got going on? 20 minutes. Well, the bear chart should be back on track. We should be cruising along now. So, yeah, we want to seal the deal. These are great right where they're holding right now. The more green charts, the better for the close. Lots of those battles already been won. We're just holding the line on those. Just like on Bitcoin. All eyes are on the S&P apparently. So, we must be getting it on the bear charts. Is what we need on our bear charts. How are they looking? Majority of them are turning red end of day. The ones that we need to be developing right now in our favor are going that way. So AutoZone's red, we need that to go down. AMP, okay, nice. Ameriprise falling through support here. That's developing nicely. AMP, Ameriprise. Here's all the coconut bounce last week and everything. So we need this for these bear charts to go back down now. It's still playing around the all-time high. So it's good that's red today with S&P. It's not just mooning. It's our hot bevies that are doing that. I'm gonna have to call them moonshots now. So hot bevies. This is an upside down hot bevy. Alright, that's cool, And Hershey's, of course. Same deal. It didn't break below the line yet, but we do still have tomorrow for that. It's staring right over the cliff. It's looking right over the cliff on the Hershey's from 200 green line. That should seal the deal. Kick off the party on it. So those ones were the most sketch. ZIM too. Okay, yeah, perfect. Not much yet, but it's doing what we want. Going down at the end of the day. The other bear charts. Those were the most at risk. Those were the most in danger of not working out. So the other bear charts, hell yeah. Remember Domino's? We're talking about Domino's pizza. But that's not worth it. These are the coconut bounces lately here. In the middle, it's halfway down. That's why I say we're halfway through the market crash. S&P over 2%, 448 now. It's not even pretending to bounce. There's nothing could save it now. There's only 17 minutes on the day. There's not enough time for it to bounce back up. It's going to be closing red. There's no way that's just closing green when it's down 2%. It was 16 minutes, whatever. Oh, Astro got smacked down again. Jeez, yeah, I had a bad feeling about that one. That's why I didn't want people trading it this week. Yup, oh, those calls got fucked. I bet Box Boy would like that one. He bends over for all. This would be Box Boy's favorite. A big red candle to the butt. And throw one more funny joke in there. What a day. I got to join me today on a special day. That was a blast. Literally and metaphorically. Oh, it's just seal the deal. Those calls absolutely got fucked. Actually, we were laughing about this the other day too, when it first started melting, when it first showed signs of weakness, cause we were saying, oh, we should have been watching Astra puts, we should have done some Astra puts. Wrote that down right there, not calls. Should have asked me about puts. So that's kind of fun, because no one took any damage on it. Surely no one did that after we talked about it. I can't imagine anyone was silly enough to enter calls after we talked about it back there. So no one took any damage on it. It's just kind of fun. It's kind of funny. Because we were able to avoid that shit. Like, nope. No thanks. If you wanted to enter it, now's your chance. The paper handers got wrecked. Now's your time to pillage it, actually. If you were gonna go long on it. That's hilarious. Fun way to end the day. VXX going for a 21. Oh, yeah, the crew avoided that one on Astra for sure. But you know there were coconuts who got toasted on that one. People were thinking, oh, end of week it's gonna go big with the news. Chart said otherwise. That's just the charts. Yeah, Go Grizzly, he said, certainly an interesting dice roll. It keeps dropping because they keep pushing the launch date back. It's almost like it's intentional. It's almost like there's an insider who's trying to buy the dip on it or something. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you're witnessing pure market manipulation there. I mean, it was pretty apparent the whole time on that. It just didn't look right. It didn't look strong for some reason. It looked fake. I mean, it was. There's your market manipulation that everyone talks about, that everyone speculates about. Well, here's how it looks on the chart. VXX over 10% on the day, my goodness. Finishing with a major bang. Because the S&P, it's not stopping! 2.2% red! Bless you. Damn. That's the most red it's had in one day for a while. It's kind of like back here at the real brunt of the crash. And it literally was going straight down. That's where we're at right now. That's similar to how fast it's going down right here right now. It's the last time it was dropping so rapidly. And it went all the way down there. So it's not even pretending the coconut bounce anymore. Now it's making it very clear to everyone. It's saying, hey, look at me, everyone. I'm crashing under 450. Not even pretending to be bullish whatsoever. Evil Toro, he's savage, man. He's been getting like 100% puts every day this week. Different trades. Yeah, well, later, Stock Wizard, later. She said, wow, that's too bad about Astra. I was hoping it would succeed, as in the fundamentals as a company and everything. It probably still will. There's... This doesn't mean it's all said and done, it's all over on Astra. I just had to wreck all the paper handers first. Now it can go green. So that's not the nail in the coffin for it, but this is looking like the nail in the coffin on S&P. Everything we were talking about it this morning of just, oh, we need it. Once we see that, I was saying once we see it roll over, don't be fooled by the bounce here above that red line. Once we see it below that red line, whether that's tomorrow, end of week, whether that's next week or end of month, whenever it happens, that's going to be the major development. It happened all today, right now. Instantly. It's already happened. Now it's stuck under 450, so it means tomorrow it's not very likely it's gonna go over 450 tomorrow. So it's gonna be red day tomorrow. And then what do you think is gonna happen next week? More downside. So it very much fails to, it's failing to hold 450 support. 450 is not support, it's resistance. So now that that's happened, I'm expecting it to stay under the red resistance going forward here to the end of the month. It just broke all this, whatever little support it had up there just got shattered. So it's looking like it's going to be closing under that. Looking extremely ugly. And Bitcoin's still chilling. We still might get a nice Bitcoin bounce after hours. Just keep in mind the dollar's all over the place. There's so many influences on the dollar. It's the S&P's tanking, so the dollar's going up. The dollar's going up, so Bitcoin's going down. There's a bit of that going on, where they're all kind of affecting each other in certain ways. Not directly, but nonetheless. So I guess we're not gonna get that 25 cent net in, but we should be holding over 20% for the close. Epic. There was no need for it. It doesn't have to hit 25 cents today. That was just for fun. That was just to take a shot. Only reason it had to hit 25 cents was so I took a shot of rum. I guess no shot of rum. Oh well. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll get a nice shot of rum. And that alert triggers tomorrow. Got the bottle right here, ready to go. Or after hour. It could keep going after hour. Alright, if it hits 25 cents after hours, I'll still take a shot. That counts. It doesn't have to hit the alert as long as it's 25 cents today. Well, I'm here. I'll take that shot. I'll be happy. Yeah, there's still a chance right now, Javier. I still feel it. I'm feeling it. Oh man, go 5 minutes. You're gonna do it. It wants it, but it would be remarkable. It's possible, but unlikely that it's gonna pop up and hit it here in the next 5 minutes. But you know what? There's really not too much else is going straight up right now besides VXX and with the S&P extreme action and all that shit. Let's watch it. Let's give it a chance. We'll give it 4 minutes. It's strong. It's trying to finish with a bang right here, right now. It could have a giant 10% candle all at the end. Let's see. Today's the day. If it's gonna do it, now's the time to finish with a giant green candle today of all days. But yeah, it's more likely just gonna finish nice and healthy here, and we're happy about that. We had to hold, look, we had to hold over 20, and that's 23 cents, so we're well over 20 down there. That's where it has to close the day above that yellow line. At 20 cents today, it's way above. Battle was won. Victory. It's the only chart on the list that's up double digits right now. Wow. So that was more than enough. That's all we needed on it today. So yes, we're just getting a nice healthy close on it. There's still a shot, there's still a chance it has a banger green candle at the very end there. But otherwise, it's looking like we're well on our way to 30 cents tomorrow on it. It's looking like we're gonna open the day nice and strong on Metin again. Nice and green tomorrow. And have another huge day on it. We got 3 minutes. It's a long way to go in 3 minutes to hit 25. But perhaps it can at least finish up at 24. Let's see if we can hit 24 at the top. At the resistance on the day. Really the highest point it was on the day if it can hit that yellow line. Really? Are no other charts gonna pull a double digit? Only men? You gotta be kidding. Okay, if it's the only chart that closes 10% today, I'm taking a shot anyway. As we're celebrating, it's just that. What? There are a lot of double digit charts on the morning. We had like 5 of them at least. Now it's only Metin. Maybe one other, maybe Virgin Orbit or VXX. Our most popular diamond hand sold in the community. It's the only one killing it today. And other ones are going nice and strong too. Not 25% today. Like that. Very nice. We should at least be holding over 20, 30 seconds. Let's at least hold over 20. Sure we can hold over 20. We don't want to see a giant red candle and finish under 20. Ten, 9, 8, 7. Let's do it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucker! Short squeeze confirmed. That was awesome. Victory on Metin. The only chart that closed 10%. What's that, the bottles? Pick up the bottles, cheers, pirates. What I do? Out of like 50 hot, heavy, undervalued, bullish charts that have all been crushing it lately. We counted like 20 of them yesterday. We had like 20 double-digit charts yesterday. Metin's the only one today, closing 20%. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Metin Bullish. Woo! Now there's no doubt about it. We're headed in the right direction. There's only one direction to go now. Let's get this treasure back to town. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. That was another successful day in the markets. Tons of green charts. Smooth sailing ahead. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. We are gonna dive into crypto in just a minute. That's for the stock traders. We'll be right back. That's just a little outro for the stock pirates. Captain needs a quick run to the brig. I'm gonna go check the dry powder. I'm gonna go check we didn't lose any cargo. I'll go check in with that sundial cargo. A glass of water or something. Thanks so much, everyone. I'll be right back for Crypto Crunch. And after, and the market, right, I was gonna say all that too. I didn't know how to word it. The adrenaline's still going full blast. Just to clarify. Yeah, so short intermission, then we'll dive into crypto and the market summary and some after hours action. We will do a bit of a market summary when we get back, but I gotta run to the restroom. So we'll take a couple minutes. Lower the sale. We don't even need full sales anymore. We got so much wind today. The wind. But no, some of the stock traders need rest for battle tomorrow. Crypto crew, we need backup. Going to crypto crew for backup. I'm still tanking. We didn't even look at your skill. And Bitcoin's been bouncing after the bell lately. Every day. Let's see what it can do. Pull a quick pirate wedge up through 45. We're over 45 this morning. That shouldn't be much of an issue. The only thing slowing it down is the market crash. That's SHIBA on the right, nice and simple. Yeah, we need to double check a couple of these just to ensure it's all smooth. Looks good, just some paper handing overnight, I suppose. Another night of coconuts paper handing their altcoins. Now we're looking for a bounce at the end of the day. Dollar's not really helping too much right now, but it might shift over, so let's see, since it is right on the line. This is what could happen now after our dollar dip. Crypto rip. That's how smooth everything's going right now. We might actually get a dollar dip for after hours. Bitcoin breakout right now. Let's see. Nice, Loris, man's up 4% after hours already. Very cool. Alright, we'll be right back. Right on. Jumping back into the church. One last warp drive for Bitcoin. Oh, perfect timing. Here comes the bounce. Incredible price action today. I want to know though. I want to know how the crew feel. I don't know how the audience thinks about that. So, a serious question. The first vote was for fun. Was to judge the sentiment. We had to get a feel for how our sentiment was. Very hype. Extreme hype. It's awesome. Satisfied with that. That's all good. So how about in terms of the BTC chart on the short term? So I'm gonna propose another question. Take another poll for Bitcoin. Alright, so the vote's gonna be, do you think Bitcoin's heading to 50K this week in the short term? Meaning, not necessarily even tomorrow, end of week, but more end of the weekend, over the weekend even. If we check Bitcoin on Monday, will it hit 50K by then?
How about bringing up Agro Grizzly on board for a month? 777.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Sounds awesome. Agro Grizzly's getting a life jacket. Come on aboard. It's cold out there in the life raft, man. It's nice and warm and dry on the pirate ship on Discord. Thanks, Gizmo. That's how hype the crew is. Where no other trading community gives away free memberships to their friends online. Okay, cool. Agro Grizzly, all you gotta do is send me that email. Thanks, man. I'll send you a special link. I know you've been there before, but you're not currently, I don't think. So I'll send you a link and we'll get you in there. Thanks to Gizmo. Generous moderator. Alright, here's the poll. So, in the short term, Bitcoin by Monday, is it gonna hit 50k here? We're gonna hold this gold support, bounce, bullish short term, push up to 50k soon? Or do you think maybe not? And no shame, it's all good either way. I want to really get a gauge of what people think. So it's totally cool if you think it could go down here. Is it gonna go down following the S&P as it kind of did this afternoon? It pretty much followed the S&P down there, because remember when there's extreme things happening, when there's really extreme moves on the S&P and the dollar, it's gonna cause some waves on Bitcoin too. So it makes sense if you think it's gonna follow the S&P down for another retest, down at like 40,000 in the short term. So 50,000 or 40,000 in the short term. Go. And the vote is gonna be exclamation vote yes or no for Bitcoin 50,000. If you think it's gonna hit 50,000 soon, vote yes. If you think no, retest support, follow S&P down. Kelly wants to know my take. I just voted yes. You have 30 seconds. It's trading, you gotta be quick. It's tied 2 for 2. 30 seconds. I voted yes. It's likely gonna bounce and hit 50k over the weekend. But I wanna know what everyone else thinks. 10 seconds. 4 votes yes, 2 no. Poll close, 7 votes. We'll take it 5 for yes, 2 for no. Seems accurate. That's good. Good data. Alright, cool. Sounds about right. A little majority are siding with the captain on that one. And it's cool if you're not. It makes sense if there's totally valid reasons to think it would go down for a retest after it followed S&P down at the end of the day. But we very much are holding. There's still too many bullish signals for me to think it's gonna go down from here. Why's that, Hornet? Is it not long enough? Alright. I'll give you all some more time next time. Next time we do a vote in the chat, I'll give you a couple extra minutes. I did say we'd do a market summary and after hours and stuff, so let's check that out real quick. Obviously the S&P closed way down, nearly 2%. I'll extend the time to 2 minutes instead of 1 minute on the vote. Hornet, I can guess what your vote is. Hornet wants us to go to 50k. Well, it's not even necessarily if you want it to, just what you think might happen over the weekend. I'm comfortable with it. There's enough bullish signals there, but first. So we're under 450 on it. $449.30. The S&P. That helped VXX go up a ton. Did not hit double digits. Well, it did. It didn't close the day up 10%, but it closed up 9%. And it opened red, so it was even more than that. It was more than 10%, really. It was 12% from the low on the day. That's a big rally on it for one day. And then bearish real estate, 7%. Huge day on bearish real estate. Huge bounce on the real estate bubble burst. Nice and simple breakout here. Look at it this way. Castor Maritime strong today. Asia Broadband looking nice. And lots of others in great shape, but it was all about betting. It's really betting time to shine. Last round got you for it. You can pretty much anticipate it to continue on this rally on Metin, on this breakout trend shift, while Bitcoin's being strong. While Bitcoin's healthy, there's no reason for Metin to go down. Yeah, nice Gizmo. It's at 499 ACB. That was showing lots of potential today. The medical marijuana place. So, oh, it's over $5. Hot baby under 5. There it goes. No more hot baby. No. The hot baby's cooling off. What are we gonna do? We're running out of hot babies. We're so used to every chart being at the all-time low. They're not anymore. Train's leaving that surgeon. Ride finished over 3. Yeah, cool. Our undervalued charts right on track. Perfect day there. I'm happy with VXX, S&P. The bear one should be back to normal now. The bear one's getting back to normal, so that's all good too. The fact that all the bearish charts are red and majority of our bullish charts are green. These belong in this category. All these ones. So that's going smooth. And all eyes were on S&P today in terms of like retail and mainstream traders and all that. So there wasn't much attention on crypto, on Bitcoin. That's why it's so volatile here. However, overall in Bitcoin here, this is where we started the morning, the day, and down at the gold box, the breakout box. This is our old gold breakout box. Where we smashed through the gold breakout box a few days ago. On the 7th, on Lady Pirate Trading Day holiday. Bitcoin broke out gold breakout box on Lady Pirate Day. And then we've just been testing support here. It hit 45, came back down, test support, bounce, market K confusion, S&P top, dollar top, hit 45K again today. Well, we started the morning in the gold box, so this is what happened on it today. It paper handed overnight, and then we bounced straight up in the morning, and it came back down this afternoon with the S&P, but look, we held an uptrend on it today. We held higher highs, or higher lows, excuse me, on the short term, on the day, on Bitcoin. They're trending up, even though the S&P closed the day way down. This is still very much green on the day, so there's too much bullishness to doubt it right now. It's still bullish as ever, as every other day this week. It hasn't changed. Nothing changed today with the red candles there. So don't even worry about it right now. If you were. And most likely we are going to be seeing 50K soon, within a week or so. So potentially tomorrow or over the weekend even. Because in the grand scheme of things, since there really is a bigger long-term action going on all these things, just take another look at nice clean long-term perspective. This is as simple as I can make it. That's why we were bullish on it at 34. 345 was the number, remember? We're way above 345. We didn't even need that bottom support channel. That bottom support channel. I'm impressed. It's very much outperforming S&P. That's what we do know about it right now, so no reason to doubt that. No reason to doubt that, you know? Unless it changes. So that is part of why Metin was on fire all day. It's kind of like backed holdings the last few days in a row. It's starting to catch up with these crypto stocks. Traders are going back along on backed and other crypto stocks like Metin, Sphere 3D, TCAT. And maybe TCAT will be next. TCAT could have a 25% day tomorrow as well. So much to teach, so little time, Mike. That's the best kind of question, really. But we'll save it for tomorrow. Does Captain Key teach me some more fire technical analysis that he haven't showed us yet? Yeah, we'll get into that tomorrow. We're gonna wrap things up here. We'll take a peek at our favorite altcoins. Let's check the altcoin vote. That's been going. Okay, lots of vechain, vthor. Lots of Litecoin. Some chainlink, some Jasmine, some ICP. Good choices, and some Dash. Some Dash, some Balance. Yeah, that's nice and evenly distributed. All looks good. Only a couple votes for the high risk, high reward ones. Well, higher risk, they're all big rewards, big targets. But that's good that there's not as many for Nano and Digibyte. See a coin steam. You could call it more speculative. Or maybe even less likely to happen. A lot of them are starting to flash green now. We are getting some green flashes on the altcoins. Bitcoin is holding up, starting to bounce a bit. Just on the day. Again. Solid bounce this morning, and now we're getting another after hours. So this is the one this morning. And now we are getting another after hours here. So it's still quite bullish there, even on the short term, even with the S&P tanking there. So I'm impressed. We're lucky we even have more times to pillage the altcoins. Because Scale Litecoin was actually red today because Litecoin didn't move much. So no continuation from that, or from the magic number yet. We just ran out of time, really. It's starting to get more bullishness at the end of the day now on the altcoin, so this can easily be green in the morning tomorrow. It's cool that we even had another day if somebody was trying to make more accumulations on it to get it at single digits while we can. So it feels like we're running out of time there. Let's check the total market cap. Are we over 2 T's? Just underneath. This is really what's controlling the Bitcoin short term here. The total market cap is all part of why it's bouncing from here, and why it's sold off from there at the 2T mark. So we're holding support on the crypto total market cap. Just under 2 T's currently. Those are the mind games. That's all part of the mind games. That's under 2 T's. So you might think it's bearish. It's holding support, so it's bullish. And that's leading to things like this on the MTV altcoin. That's leading to things like this. 100% bump and runs on some of the bullish altcoins there. Just within the past few days, within the past week. Oh yeah, Mario. Yeah. Nice one. Kavo up after hours. Well, it never really slowed down. Kavo's been crushing it for a couple weeks straight, right? Just hit a speed bump after going so big yesterday. Still long-term, mid-term bullish on Kavo there. It's a good call, Mario. We haven't checked that in a while. He's thinking about the giant magic triangle on TCAT. Because I think what you're referring to is on the indicator. It was a really nice setup there. This is how the chart normally looks. It's not exactly a giant magic triangle per se on the share price, but we did have one here. Okay, so first of all, we do have the bullish crossover from January. We spotted the bullish crossover TCAT weekly MACD back in January. We've got bullish momentum for a month. But the price takes a while to catch up with these indicators lately. It takes a whole month or two for the price to actually start kicking up. You could draw it on the MACD and the RSI, really. Let's see if we're gonna do it nice on the MACD. Yeah. Giant magic triangle on the TCAT. Fucking 4-hour MACDs. We're getting dangerously close to a major breakout. Look how close it is to the end of it. We're getting there. The wind's blowing in our favor. That looks like it's real soon, yeah. End of month, we should see a development there. It's pretty cool how perfectly it matches up on MACD there. Because usually we get a giant magic triangle on the price, on the candle bars on the chart. That's actually on the indicator itself. Perfect symmetry. Long story short, green alert, TCAT! It's been the smaller market cap coins that have been going bigger. These are smaller market cap ones. They're on the top of the list right now. Partially the reason why Nano's been green every day. Smaller market cap altcoin. And not so much the main ones. They're victim to Bitcoin's chop. Ethereum's gonna follow Bitcoin up, but it's gonna follow Bitcoin down too. Oh yeah, so a reminder that VThor's been having a nice bounce from the long-term support. There's a giant magic triangle on the chart on the share price rather than the indicator. VThor legit has it on the share price here. We're lucky we even have some more time to accumulate them. Let's peek at the after hours again. Look there. See if we got any developments after hours on the stocks. Yeah, nice 7% cover. So it's Caval's long-term bullish going up to 277. It only slowed down for like 1 day. It's still quite bullish there. Power bridge a little bit of that buying pressure. Okay. Narrow from all-time lows. Yeah, an ACB. Sweet. That looks good. Even more on VXX. VXX getting some after-hour buying pressure. And Bitcoin's just been holding 44, which is all it needs to do right now. We just want to be maintaining, so it's great that we even have any more time on these things, but that's why I'm showing you VThor, because it's getting a huge bounce from the giant magic triangle there. So, pending a big breakout in the near future, perhaps within the next few months. Depending on how fast all the other crypto markets are moving. And then Litecoin, a giant magic triangle of its own. Yes. Perhaps you weren't here on Discord day. I know one last chart that I showed you on the Litecoin giant magic triangle. Here's the Litecoin giant magic triangle. Absolutely beautiful. What a beautiful day. Alright, y'all. We're gonna call it another successful epic day. Tomorrow's gonna be just as awesome. Thanks again, all the cameras and support today. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. No turning the ship around now. Full speed ahead. That's what it's all about to be a stock pirate. We go where no other's brave enough. Wherever the treasure's at, we're coming for it. Have an awesome. Until next time.